Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. Thursday night in the NBA. It's the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Atlanta Hawks. And that's it for now. Let's send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. Enjoy the first half. We'll see you soon.
Greetings, everyone, from Atlanta. The Hawks playing host to an Eastern Conference affair here at the Phillips Arena. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And, guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Hill?
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
The Nets log another stop on their travel schedule in today's matchup. They've been picking up some steam, and if they can play this well all season, they'll be in excellent shape.
Checking out Brooklyn, they're really quite an incredible success story. After coming into the season with such low expectations, they've really turned the league on its ear. They've been very impressive.
You know, I thought it would take them a long time to get all the pieces to fit this year, but little did I know that. I mean, those pieces were already in place, seemingly right out of training camp, Clark.
Aston Podley fires the three. Rebounded by Gobert. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a win against Houston.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored at will. Not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game, and no matter what unit was out there, looked like a mismatch to me.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Brown outside. Iguodala. He passes to Williamson. Back to Iguodala. From outside the arc. Shot is off. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them two chances at the free throw line here.
Pretty bad defense, letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. All with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And he was disruptive defensively, too, Kevin. Really aggressively trying to make plays. In fact, he had 4 steals during that game.
Fast break, the Hawks. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, I caught up with the head coach for the Hawks. One player on his mind in this matchup is John Wall, and the spark he can provide on both ends of the court. He said that John Wall just has a knack for making big plays. His defensive abilities allow him to get strip steals and turn them into easy opportunities on the opposite end of the floor. We don't want him taking over the game on the defensive end. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one falls for Wall. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Ball covered by Wall. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
The Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against the Nuggets.
They really impressed everybody with that comeback they had in the fourth quarter. I mean, it shocked the crowd.
Shocked me too, Clark. I didn't see that coming. Their fourth quarter performance couldn't have been any more different than the first 3, but give them credit. They turned it on when they had to.
The Nets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. First free throw is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Teague's checked in. So he gets them both. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Iguodala outside. Atlanta again missing.
Still looking for that first two. Both four now.
Down low. The shot is off. Great D that time from Williamson. The Hawks have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. The 11-footer, and he gives the jumper to drop.
Well, they needed that one finally. That's just 1 of 5 now overall.
Nets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Hill kicks the wall. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Hit his leg. And it's being called a kickball. And the Nets with possession here. It's a three-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
Yeah, they dropped the season series to this team a year ago. So those games definitely were not their best performances of the year.
Now Teague following the three-point attempt by John Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Iguodala. Left allowed by Atlanta. Teague the pass to Iguodala. Back to Teague. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. And as Steve just alluded to, this wasn't an opponent that too many teams had trouble with last season. They were one of the few that did.
Well, they seem to have a hard time getting up for those games, guys. I mean, they were an example of how sometimes you can indeed play down to your opponent, or your opponent plays up to you.
It's stolen by Wall. Number 9. He's covered by Iguodala. Hill kicks to Gobert. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Well, Kevin, we've got a moment now to look back to last year's Atlanta Hawks. 10th in free throw shooting, 12th in blocks, and they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. Pretty impressive.
And this is a good shooting team, Clark. It really shows in their free throw percentage. You mentioned they were in the top 10 in terms of free throw percentage as a team last year. I think it's important for this club to really attack offensively. When they do get to the line, they tend to knock down their free throws, and those easy points go a long way. If I'm him, I'm looking to move the ball the rest of the quarter because he cannot buy a shot.
Shoots it. That misses off the backboard. The Hawks trail it. Iguodala outside. It's blocked.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Deep 2 from Hill. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Hawks shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. The shot by Iguodala. Releases from the rim and drills it. Iguodala's got his first points of the night. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here. Back to Wall. Puts the lead pass in front of him. The shot's good from Gobert. Here's Teague. He dishes it to Iguodala. Now here's Wall. He kicks to Hill. It's intercepted. Fast break for Hawks. Williamson, the pass to Brown. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
Number 9, defended by Williamson. The pass to Gobert. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
He had to battle for that lay-in. Excellent, tough defense, but he found a way to get it down anyway.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
The free throw off from Gobert. Pass to Bagley. Clock at 6. Fires from 18. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
And the Nets with possession here. They trail by 1. Wall. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up. Well, I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Here's Kuzma. Drills it from outside.
Hasn't been the hot start he's wanted here. I mean, he's got a few to fall, but doesn't seem on target most of the time he fires.
The Hawks shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Feeds it to Brown. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Here's Wall. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Now it's a 4-point Nets lead.
Well, the #1 priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And here's another thing about him, Steve. Every time he gets his hands on the ball in the backcourt, he's a one-man fast break.
Great assist there. Led him to the perfect spot.
Brooklyn's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Here's Kuzma. And the Nets, another 3.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide-open look there.
Now T. Pass to Williamson. Deflected. 5 on the clock. Misses off the right iron. Nets leading by 5. There's the feed to Wall. There's the triple. Wall with another miss.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
It's stolen by Hill. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Gives him the lead pass. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And you look at the numbers from a year ago, guys, this is a club that hit about 75% of its free throw.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
No good on the free throw. And a new group in for the Nets. He's off on the second. The Hawks trail by 5. There's the screen. Stolen away. Number 5. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Boy, the kind of moments you love to see. Excellent defense leading to a dunk at the other end.
Clark, you got to marvel at the transition game when they've got it clicking. It's really explosive.
High octane for sure.
Turning defensive pressure into offensive opportunities. That's what it's all about. I thought he'd make that one, and that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Here's Wall. Can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Martin. Wall's gone 2 for 7, struggling a bit. He feeds it to Baines. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Ball coming, ball coming.
Back to Wall. The 3. And that one's good. Wall's got 8.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Nets second.
Yeah, it was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
And the Nets making a change here. Atlanta with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Number 30, defended by Dinwiddie. Back to Martin. Hawks passing it around. And that one's good.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Nets leading by 7. Eaton, defended by Baines. Here's Sweeten. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Smart. Use that big height advantage. Get the shot off.
Well, it's hard to put a big man on him, Steve, that far from the hoop. I mean, he's versatile.
The Hawks trail by 10. .157 left in the first quarter of the game. Count the bucket.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass off.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. There's the pass to Hampton.
Come on, box him out, man.
Number 14, covered by Anthony. Passes it to Dinwiddie. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Makes the lead pass. Here's Hampton. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Hawks making a change here. That free throw good from Hampton. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Number 2. Can't hit. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. It's Martin on the wing. And again, it's Atlanta.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assist.
Blocked. They recover it. That's good. He has 5.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Nets leading by 10. Here's Dinwiddie. That one wide left.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Back to Martin. With 1 on the clock. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Nets lead by 10. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
The NBA season pushes on. The Washington Wizards go up against the Toronto Raptors. It's the NBA next Sunday.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, Clark and Steve, what do you guys think about what they have or haven't been doing?
Well, the thing they tried to establish right away was the presence down low. You look at the points in the paint. I think that's been the difference.
Yeah, and I like the fact, Steve, that they're not settling for the outside shots. I mean, go in there and get what you want. Keep attacking the rim.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. There's a good screen. 5 to shoot. Doubled by Ball. Here's Feet. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 10. Langford defended by Hampton. Langford the pass to Ball. Pass to Langford. From the arc. Gets it to go. Nets leading by 7. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Now the pass to Hampton. Expanding his range. Gets it to go. He has 6.
And this is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Martin the screen. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Six to shoot. Here's Feet. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here.
And you know where you'll see him put in the majority of his work is in the rebound battle. Puts a persistent physical effort on the glass. He is tough to box out.
You know, one other thing you have to appreciate when it comes to him is his skill on the low block. Terrific footwork, nice up and under fakes, and he's got a tremendously soft touch.
The Hawks trail by 11. Ball defended by Hampton. The dish to Iguodala. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
Passes it to Hampton. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Chance here now to see how the Nets ranked in the NBA last season. Second in rebounding, 15th in assists. And for the team scoring numbers, not a strong point for them. Only top 20 in the league. This team needs to pick it up offensively.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards. Boy, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Hawks trail by 9. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three-ball here. The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Baines. A rebound by the Nets.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
From 12 feet out. Nice D from Ball.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
Tries it from 9. Good on the shot. Nets leading by 10. Pass to Hampton. Off the pick. Let's keep it alive. Goes back up. Arnett. Shot is off. Some solid defense from Baines. Ball, the pass to Iguodala. Good.
Now they're finally starting to shoot the ball a little bit better now.
You know, I thought this was the kind of play they needed in the first quarter, but as I always like to say, it's better late than never.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Iguodala, no good on that one. The Nets have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And the pass to Hampton. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
Ah, that's bringing it down hard, Clark. Bring it down hard, my brother.
Sir.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ball defended by Hampton. The shot by Iguodala. Tries again. And Anthony with the lay-in. Anthony's got his first points of the game.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve. That foul is really going to hurt him in the second half. I mean, he's got to sit and may have to be off the floor for a long time, and they'll miss everything he brings to their team. I mean, he's active, he's aggressive, he's smart, he's tough. I mean, they're going to miss his presence significantly.
The free throw off from Hampton. The Hawks trail by 10. Passes to Williamson. Langford, the pass to Teague. Hawks passing it around. Kicks it to Baines. Shot clock at 6. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Nets leading by 8. Number 9. He's covered by Iguodala. Six to shoot. No luck. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Pass to Williamson. Tipped. Langford, the pass to Baines. On the wing, Iguodala. Hits it from three-point range. And now it's only a 5-point Nets lead
And he's shaken off a poor first quarter shooting effort. And he's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
The pass to Dinwiddie. For three. And that one's good. And the Nets lead by 8.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
Teague gets a screen from Baines. Here's Langford. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that.
Watch out now. And that's how you exploit a gap in the D, I guess, huh?
Yes, sir. No soft finish there. Major power.
Wow. He knows an opportunity for the highlight reel when he sees one.
Here's Iguodala. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Houston.
Don't forget, he also tallied 4 blocks, so he was a factor in a lot of different ways.
Brown dishes to Iguodala. Passes it to Williamson. Lets the three fly. And it's Iguodala again missing.
He has not been on his game, and, you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Wall's shot is off.
I tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
Pass to Iguodala. Off target with his three.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep posting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc. A long windup and a strong follow-through on that one-hand jam.
He's not going to mess that one up for sure.
No, that's too easy for him.
Teague with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. Backing down is Brown. Will it go? And that one's good. Nets leading by 11. Outside, Wall. There's the pick. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Nets have made 9 free throws in the game, 14 attempts. That's good from Dinwiddie. Gobert, he's checked in for the Nets. Both free throws good from Dinwiddie. The Hawks trail by 13. Outside Teague. Pass to Langford. Back to Teague. And there's the pass to Langford. Outside Teague. Atlanta gets it back. Williamson, the pass to Brown. Buries it down low. Brown's got 6.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Dishes it to Wall. Puts up a 3. That's good. 11 points in the game.
This is tough to stop if you're the defense. I mean, they've been absolutely on fire from behind that three-point line, and the way they space the floor, it's hard to get to those shooters.
Williamson, the pass to Langford. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. He dishes it to Wall. There's a screen. Kuzma. He's covered by Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Wall attacking. Rejected by Williamson. Fast break, the Hawks. Teague with the ball. Williamson, the pass to Langford. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And the Nets with possession here. Outside, Wall. Here's Kuzma. It's rebounded by Williamson. The Hawks trail by 12. He kicks it to Carmelo. Feeds to T. Passes it to Langford. And that comes off the assist by Jeff T. He has 7.
Now he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Nets leading by 10. Outside, Wall. Here's Kuzma. Knocks down the 3 ball.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
And there's the feed to T. Lets it fly. That one off the back iron and out.
It looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage. He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. And the Nets making a change here. Brown, no good on the free throw. Brooklyn's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Wall lays it up and banks it in. Wall's got 5 points now this quarter. The Hawks trail by 13. Number 30, he's guarded by Hill. He feeds it to T. Right side Teague. Leads him in there. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Teague. Teague's got his 3rd assist on the night. 1:58 left to play in the first half. Number 9, defended by Williamson. Now the dish to Wall. They're good on the 3. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, it makes it tough for the defense to chase that ball around when it moves that crisply all over the court.
Yeah, it sure does, Clark. And look at the assist totals. They're piling up. I mean, this has been a nice game execution-wise for this club.
In transition, here come the Nets. And here they go. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. He's got 11.
That lead pass allowed him to get straight to the hoop without losing any momentum.
Brown sets a screen for T. Doubled by Gobert. Number 30, he's guarded by Hill. Clock at 6. Number 30, the baseline jumper goes down.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the 4th quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Back to Teague. Hawks passing it around. Here's Williamson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Nets leading by 11. Here's Kuzma. Here's Gobert. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
9 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Drops in the tray. And the first half is now in the books. It's the Nets up 10. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's Thursday night in the NBA, and from the 2K Sports Studios, this is the Halftime Report. Brooklyn up on top against Atlanta. Off to a good start here in the early going of the season, playing above 500. John Wall certainly contributing with his all-court play. He's got 13 points and some nice plays offensively, getting the assists going. And the Hawks are still in it and going all out. A nice job of sharing the rock, making plays for one another offensively. Andre Iguodala has the team high in scoring. We've come to expect performances like this one from him. Let's start things with a look at the game that we have on tap for later tonight. Over in Indianapolis, the Pacers will face off against the Timberwolves. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. And that's it for us here in the studio. Time to send it on back out to Kevin Harlan and the gang for the start of the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
They've got Iguodala down out there with Rackley. And it's Williamson in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Hill, he's covered by Iguodala. 6 on the shot clock. It's Wall with the drive. Ashton Bagley fires the 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's off to Oklahoma City for him after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip.
Yeah, no question for the Thunder. That's a game they'd really like to have.
The pass to Williamson. And he goes up strong with one hand, flushes it down.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And I like the way he capped that drive off, guys, with the one-hand punch.
The rebound by Bagley. The Hawks trail by 10. Kicks to Iguodala. Passes it to Williamson. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Boy, he is just a scoring machine. He makes it look so easy.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Boy, it was a clunker of a game for him at the foul line the last time they played.
Well, it's hard to imagine he'll put in that kind of performance twice in a row.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Nets leading by 7. Pass to Wall. Here's Kuzma. Off target from outside.
And they've been off target now on 3 of the first 4 shots they've taken in this second half.
Williamson, the pass to Iguodala. Here's Ball. And he's good on the 3-ball. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Dishes the Wall. On the wing, Hill. Beyond the arc.
There we go!
But they'll get another chance. And Gobert kicks the Wall. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. For 3, Hill. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Ball covered by Wall. Ball, the pass to Iguodala. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Comes up empty down low. Nets leading by 7. To the inside. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. They'll be off to Oklahoma City for a meeting with the Thunder after this one. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
Yeah, some really good matchups out there, and that Chicago Bulls game is one that I'll be checking out.
Aston Bagley. Here's Ball. From outside, off the mark.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look.
Hill sets the screen for Wall. Kuzma, defended by Williamson.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yeah, you got that right.
Iguodala outside. He passes the ball. Connects from three-point range. He's got 10.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Here's Kuzma. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And the Nets lead by 8. Ball covered by Wall. Bagley, another 3 for Atlanta.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Here's Kuzma. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Iguodala, the pass to Bagley. No good. Nice D from Gobert. Nets leading by 5. Right side Hill. Fires for 3. They get the rebound. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
The Nets making a switch here. Hawks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Ball, the pass to Martin. To the middle. Bagley. Shoots from the right block. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. It's going to be on John Wall. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going and you just want to keep it going.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
The Nets making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. It's the Nets now. They've led by as many as 14 points. They set the pick. Nets passing it around. Tipped away. Number 30. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. He has 6. Here's Wall. 13 points in the game. Outside Hill. Back to Wall. The putback cleans up the mess with the savage putback flush.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Martin inside. Hill's there.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
And the Hawks making a change here. Martin gets a screen from Brown. The pass to Williamson, off his leg, and the official saying it was kicked. Rackley ejected for Atlanta. Number 30, he's guarded by Hill. Number 30. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. And here's what's upcoming now for the Hawks. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors.
And you know that Golden State game, guys, has a lot of attention on it.
The first one falls.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
He hits both from the stripe.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Outside, Wall. There's the pick. Six to shoot. And it's rejected. But they get it back. Here's Hill. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Boy, that was way behind the line. Now, he can make that at times.
He certainly is one of the guys that can actually do it from there.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stretch for the Hawks.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard.
And the first one drops. Good on both. The Hawks have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Ball, the pass to Martin. Again, the Hawks good for two.
And it feels like the energy has just picked up big time here. Both teams now feeding off each other's intensity.
I don't know what was said in the locker rooms at halftime, Steve, but it's obvious both sides have responded well.
Kuzma, covered by Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kuzma. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. 17 points in the game. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. He lobs it up. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Now, here is Hill. He's covered closely. Wall from past the arc. The shot is off.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Number 30, he's guarded by Hill. From the top of the key, again the Hawks score. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes, but nobody taking control of it.
A great matchup. I mean, these two teams really match up well talent-wise. I'm enjoying this.
The Nets making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. outside Hill. He dishes it to Wall. Nets passing it around. Here's Eaton. And that's off the glass and in. 14 points for him.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
Ball covered by Wall. Passes to Williamson. He kicks it to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Number 30. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And the buckets always coming in bunches for him. And right now, they are really rolling.
All with it. Now guarded by Ball. Doubled by Rackley. Back to Wall. Kuzma. Defended by Rackley. It's rebounded by Williamson.
He's frigid from 3. I don't know what's worse, that he can't hit anything from out there or that he keeps on trying to.
.157 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. 20 points for him.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Number 30. He's guarded by Hill. 1:29 left in the third. Hill, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And so it's Atlanta with it. Clock at 6. Number 30. He's guarded by Hill. On the money from 12 feet away. He's got 14.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low bar.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
The Nets making a switch here. The Hawks leading. Iguodala with a screen on Wall. Feeds it to Iguodala. No good with the triple.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates. Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
The Hawks shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Poked away. It's stolen by Wall. For the finish. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Ball, the pass to Iguodala. Again, Iguodala missing.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And so it's Atlanta with it. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Nets lead by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports.
Tune in next Tuesday night, November 24th. The Detroit Pistons go up against the Houston Rockets, live from Houston. Don't miss it.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. The Hawks trail by 3. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. Pass the ball. Back to Martin. Shot clock at 6. Iguodala. The shot will not go. This is off the front iron. Ball, the pass to Iguodala. And it's Iguodala again missing.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
Number 9. The shot will not go. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Ball. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Nets leading by 3. Hill dishes the Wall. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists tonight.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Back to Martin. No one near him. Atlanta gets it back. The feed to Baines. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. The Nets making a switch here. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Iguodala. Bangs home the trifecta. The Nets with the lead. They set the pick. Outside, Wall. Fires from deep. Rebound by Anthony. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Williamson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Here's Wall. Here's the 3. Kept alive. Here's Eaton. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That one's on Anthony.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Hawks making a change here. Brown's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And there's the pass to Ball. Hawks passing it around. Iguodala's drive. Here's Brown. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
When you're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for Brown. 11 rebounds and 1 rejection in this game, too.
And it was a good one, too. Really one of the highlights, I thought, of the game defensively.
first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside, Wall. Here's Kuzma. The three-pointer, no good.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
Pass to Williamson. Pass the ball. Tries to save it. Now here's Wall, defended by Ball. Here's the lob to the hoop. Look at the clock, a little over 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Number 9, and it's blocked by Brown. Back to Anthony. Backing him down. 8 feet away. Rebound, Brooklyn.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
Here's Wall. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wall's got 10 points in just the second half.
Tell you what, they haven't exactly been shy about letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
You know, Steve, if you have the lead, you can afford to be a little comfortable with the three-point shot. You just don't want to fall too much in love with it.
Iguodala kicks to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Outside, Wall lets it go from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
The Hawks trail by 3. Ball covered by Wall. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, how about John Wall in this one? He's got 26 points, and he's buried a ton of three-pointers in this game, too.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of just how many of those he's hit.
First one falls for him.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
That one is no good.
The 2-possession lead is what they were looking for there, so they can deal with that one miss. They've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Here's Ball. Can't make good off the pick. Nets leading by 4. Hill drives in. Here's Kuzma. Here's Eaton. And he banks in the layup.
Well, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Ball covered by Wall. There's the pass to Williamson. He feeds it to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. Atlanta again missing. Brooklyn's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. There's the dish to Wall. They grab their own miss. Excellent D there from Anthony.
All the defender had to do there was just stay close to him, and he did.
Puts up the baby hook. Nice D from Ball. The Hawks trail by 6. Iguodala outside. Anthony. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, Clark, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
Thank you, Doris. Outside, Wall. Right side, Wall. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Hawks. Brown's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eater. Here's Ball, and it's blocked. Wall against Iguodala. Here's Hill. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. And the Nets lead by 5. The Hawks shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. Ball covered by Wall. Passes it to Williamson. Kicks it to Brown. Hawks passing it around. Ball, the pass to Iguodala. The tray. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
And here's Wall. That one goes. Count. Wall's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
I've really appreciated their activity in the post today. I mean, their movement down low has been great.
Yep, ball movement, player movement. They're generating a lot of easy opportunities for themselves down there.
Here's Ball.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
No good on the quick 3. Iguodala with the steal. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. All with it. Pass to Hill. Back to Wall. It's rebounded by Ball.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Iguodala dishes to Brown. Back to Iguodala. To the paint. Brown to take the lead. The shot no good. On the wing, Hill. He's covered by Iguodala. It's back to Hill. Dishes at the Wall. That's tipped. Iguodala left side with the lead pass, and they take the lead. And the Hawks lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and You'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose. All the buckets he's poured in today have put them in a terrific position heading into the stretch.
Atlanta calls timeout. You look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
The Nets making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Right side, Hill. Outside, Wall. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Iguodala kicks to Anthony. Ball to pass to Iguodala. Just 5 to shoot. There's Williamson. And the layup is good.
What a game. This lead continues to go back and forth.
No question about it. This has been a competitive game.
Timeout called. The Nets. They trail by 1. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Rackley, he checked in for Carmelo Anthony. .141 left in the fourth quarter. Hill sets the screen for Wall. And Iguodala comes to help. The drive by Hill. Back to Wall. Second chance effort. That is good. And the Nets lead by 1. Boy, that was a big shot.
And that one just flattened this crowd, Kevin.
Yeah, nothing you can do as a fan after a shot like that. Just shake your head.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. .127 left here in the fourth quarter. Ball covered by Wall. Pass the ball. This run for 3. The shot misses. And Brooklyn will come the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Wall gets a screen from Gobert. It's Wall with the drive. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to Hill. Wall.
Yeah, he'll make the walk of shame back to the bench. He gets to watch the rest from the sideline.
And the Hawks making a change here. 54 seconds left in the game. Number 9. And it's off from three-point range. Atlanta's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Here we go, one-on-one. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And the Hawks making a change here. .36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hill dishes the Wall. Shoots. Offensive rebound. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're losing by 1. 26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Number 2, covered by Wall. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
The first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And the free throws make things a lot more simple for them. Now you just have to guard against the three-pointer.
He kicks it to Iguodala. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Aim both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Teague for 3. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Gobert. And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. Heaves it up. No good there. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, John Wall.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. Thursday night in the NBA. It's the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Indiana Pacers. And now it's off to Indianapolis we go for the call by Kevin Harlan alongside analysts Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. The Pacers look to take charge, and we're going to bring it to you here from Indianapolis, Indiana. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Ross?
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And something else everybody loves about him is his ability to do the sensational and spectacular. His dunks simply defy description at times.
Last outing for Minnesota, the loss to the Pistons. And that does your confidence guys no favor. They got manhandled in that one. It wasn't pretty.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
Here is Ross. Payton kicks to Crowder. Takes the three. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Crowder's got his first 3 points of the game.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Payton against Hill. He kicks to Williams. He passes it to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Drummond throws it down.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
There's a good screen. Number 13, defended by Drummond. Here is Ross. 32 points for him last game against Memphis. First quarter, just over a minute played. Number 13 on the money from 12 feet away. And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a three-point game. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
You know, it's a little bit surprising that the game got away from them because for long stretches, they were the better team.
They really were. Outplayed them. If you looked only at the stat sheet, you'd have a hard time figuring out how they lost it. But it was a case of a few intangibles that didn't play out in their favor that made all the difference.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
That free throw good from Lupin. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
A bit ago, Mike Malone and I were able to chat. Though they lost the first meeting against this team this year, coach isn't worried about what they can do on the offensive side of things, saying, we dropped the first one, but I still think we can put up a lot of points on this team and get a win. We just need to make sure the ball is moving. Not as easy as it sounds, though, always, guys.
Okay, Doris, thanks. And it seems that the offensive game plan will be the key for them tonight, guys.
Well, I'm sure they feel if they can execute their offense effectively, they'll be the ones controlling this game from start to finish.
And they have a good reason to feel that way, Steve. Offensively, they are a well-oiled machine when it's working.
Offensive rebound. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Smart foul there. Make him earn those 2 free throws instead of giving up an easy dunk.
Yeah, and he's not a strong free throw shooter. I mean, with his percentage, he's likely to miss one, so that's a good heads-up play.
Free throw good, Drummond. And both free throws good for Drummond. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. There's a screen. Ross passes to Levin. He dishes it to Ross. This one for 3. Can't get it to go. And Minnesota now the other way. Hill with it. Pass to Mitchell. The kick out to Williams. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Pacers leading by 4. Back to Payton. Passes it to Ross. Indiana moving the ball around. Shot by Crowder, no good.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Now here is Hill. Knocked away. Here's the break. And here we go. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Pass to Mitchell. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Kicks to Ross. The 3. Rebound Minnesota. And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Mitchell. 14 points from him the last game against Detroit. Leads him in there. Here's Drummond. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, Kevin, he outweighs his man by quite a bit in that matchup, and he did the right thing by going straight to the rim. Don't mess around with it.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And, guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
Indiana leading. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
That was no picnic, though, guys. They barely hung on at the end of regulation and finally pulled it out in overtime.
Because of the way they got it done, Steve, that could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season.
OG defended by Crowder. The pass to Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Mitchell's got his first 2 points.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Payton drives in. He passes to Levin. The dish to Ross. It's good from long range.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Dishes it to Williams. Outside Hill. Drummond sets the screen for Hill. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
He feeds it to Crowder. Passes it to Levin. Ross. No good on the triple.
Tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Mitchell kicks to Hill. Throws it up high. It's tipped. Here's Levin. Drills the three-pointer. 6 points for him. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And here is Hill. Following the 3 from Lane. 6 to shoot. OG. And they're moving it up. The shot's good from Levin.
Quick hands on the steal, quick feet on the break.
Costly mistake to fork that ball over and then not get back on deep.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Let's take a look at the players who are the best on the glass a season ago. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
I know he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that list when all was said and done. I mean, just a man among boys out there.
Timberwolves trailed by 5. Here's Mitchell. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
I'll tell you what I love about him. His ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong. Even with defenders hanging all over him, he continues to finish at the basket.
And something else that comes to mind with him is how many guys he's given the poster treatment to. I mean, flying high to power one down while the defender stands there looking for mercy.
And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Hill. And that's now 9 points here for Drummond. And here is Payton. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Number 13. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Easy play, come on.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Mitchell. Ball stolen. Crowder dishes to Ross. And the layup's good off the glass. Ross has got 5 now. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Here's Mitchell. O'Keefe defended by Ross. Now the feed to Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Floats one. No good. Great D that time from Ross.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Now here's Payton. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Here's Hill. 8-point game. Feeds it to Drummond. The kick out to Hill to stop the run. The shot is off, so Indiana will take it the other way. Lane passes to Ross. Ross gets a screen from Crowder. Pass to Levin. He kicks it to Crowder. And the pass to Levin. He dishes it to Crowder. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
No one near him. They grab their own miss. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of quarter.
The Timberwolves shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. Free throw, no good for Drummond. Pacers leading by 6. J.R. Smith on the wing. To the inside. Cantor's shot is off.
And they force the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Pass to Drummond. Outside, Walker. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Goes up to the stripe. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Now here's Allen. Outside Jordan. Back to Allen. Kicks it to Jordan. Clock at 6. Passes to Muscala. Another shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Indiana leading. The dish to Smith. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Jordan. He feeds it to Panther. Jordan. And the Pacers can't get it to go. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Milton defended by Muscala. Outside, Walker. And the jumper is good. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
.25 left to play in the first. Now Allen. No scoring hit from him, but that's likely to change.
Now defensively, they did a great job of staying tight on him.
They've definitely hit that groove offensively.
They sure have, guys. I mean, really aggressive. And I like that posture and mindset. Stay aggressive.
Yeah. Steve, you like groove, don't you?
I do. I love groove, Kevin, and I love the attack mode this team is in, too. I mean, they're really getting into the paint. They're getting whatever they want offensively.
And the Pacers with possession here. After the miss from Walker, dishes it to Allen. Outside Jordan. Shot to end this cold run. Gets it to go. Jordan's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Clock management. This is where, Steve, they can get a 2-for-1.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. As long as the first one's a good one, and now you play D, you get the ball back, one more shot.
Shot's good by Walker.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. There's the feed to Smith. Pass to Muscala. Allen outside. Just 5 to shoot. Jordan. Here's Panther. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
Nine seconds left to play here in the first. Back to Walker. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Walker's got 7. He gets it up. It's a tie game in Indiana. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
NBA action charges ahead. The Detroit Pistons go up against the Houston Rockets next Tuesday, 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, Steve and Clark, what do you think?
And I thought the key to that first quarter, guys, was the turnovers they faced with that aggressive defense.
Well, the defense, as you said, Steve, has been really aggressive, and it's paid off for them a few times already.
They've got Ennis Cantor. Allen is out there with J.R. Smith. Then it's Jordan, and it's Muscala in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Come to me.
Shot clock at 5. Number 35. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Indiana trailing here. They'll be off to Oklahoma City for a meeting with the Thunder after this one. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them.
Tell you what, there'll be a lot of focus on that Oklahoma City contest.
Jordan kicks to Smith. Offline with his 3. The Timberwolves shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. There's the pick. Here's Milton. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Crisp pass into the paint.
Feeds to Smith. It's Jordan on the wing. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. 6 points for Jordan.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Number 6. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Jordan. Taken away. And now the Timberwolves on the break. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Oh, boy, nice one-man fast break on that one.
It sure was a stylish finish to cap it off, too.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
The other thing we've seen right from the start, guys, is their willingness to drive the lane, get penetration, and challenge this defense.
Pacers trail by 3. Allen kicks to Cantor. Now the pass to Muscala. He dishes it to Cantor. Here's Muscala, defended by Drummond. Pass to Cantor. 6 to shoot. Puts up the baby hook. Excellent D there from Drummond. Timberwolves leading by 3. He kicks to Lee. Here's Milton. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 8.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Smith dishes to Jordan.
Back door.
They get it again. Allen outside. He passes to Muscala. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. There's Lee with the three. Rebound by Smith. A second chance effort. Drummond, blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Drummond's got 13.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Pass to Jordan. The tray. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Drummond sets the screen for Lee. Lee, a screen on Allen. Number 6. Timberwolves keep it alive. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. That's on Enes Kanter.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? Second in field goal percentage, 5th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
And both free throws good for Lee.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Payton outside. It's Allen on the wing. Launches it. There's the block. Down low. Number 6. Banked in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Number 13, defended by Drummond. Here's Payton. Indiana again missing.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Tries again, and that one's good. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
And the Pacers call time here. Andre Drummond with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching them.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. Second, the Pacers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but they were pretty close.
The Pacers making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. Here's Payton. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Kicks it to Jordan to end the run. They get it back. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. It's off to Oklahoma City for him after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip.
And some good games going on, especially that Atlanta contest. That's interesting.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. Here's Lee. 8 points his last outing. Number 6, guarded by Jordan. Out to Lee. Lets it go from deep. Here's Drummond. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
His eyes just simply light up when he gets that close to the bucket. And you just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
The Timberwolves made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. Pacers trail by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
And Minnesota has possession. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Lee outside. Here's Milton. No good from outside.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
And the 3 ball is good. He's got 11. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
The Pacers making a change here. Pacers trail by 15. Jordan the screen. It's Allen on the wing. The dish to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Timberwolves leading by 15. Here's the screen. Lee off a pick from Drummond. Lets it go from 14. Some solid defense from Crowder. Pacers shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Here's the pick. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 10.
Well, Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play him.
And yes, sir, that one drops.
Yet another 3 for him, Kevin. He's really been draining him here in the second.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Kevin, I spoke with head athletics trainer for the Pacers. He informed me that he separated his shoulder and is really struggling with the pain of the injury. He'll be out for the rest of this game and most likely will have to miss an extended period of time.
Thanks, Doris. Guys, the only thing we can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. I don't know, though. I mean, one way or another, it seems to me as though it's going to be a long time before we see him back in uniform.
Yeah, such a shame, guys. You always hate to hear of any player getting injured, and this one, this does not sound good.
Jordan with the rebound.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Allen kicks to Jordan. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control even at full speed. I love that about him.
And the Pacers call time here.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score.
Williams is checked in for Minnesota. Ross passes to Levin. He feeds it to Crowder. Dishes to Ross. The 3 ball. Minnesota with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. With the floater, no good from Mitchell.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Jordan dishes to Ross. Stolen by Mitchell. O'Gee defended by Ross. Williams kicks to Mitchell. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. So Indiana will take it the other way. Outside Jordan. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
A look now at where the Timberwolves ranked in the NBA last year. 4th in steals, 4th in blocks. And they were in the top half of the league offensively with their point totals as well. Not bad, just kind of pedestrian. Maybe average is a better way to describe it.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
Lee's checked in for Andre Drummond. And so Jordan nails both of them.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one. They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
The feed to Ross. Shot clock at 6. Nice shot from the wing. Ross has got 10. Here's Mitchell. He has 7. Mitchell off a pick from Lee. Tries to keep it alive. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. J.R. Smith's checked in for Jordan. Out to Lee from the arc. It's rebounded by Lane. Pacers trail by 15. A minute 50 left here in the second. Ross. Pass to Levin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Smith. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, last year at the free throw line, he was successful 76% of the time.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That one is off.
You get the next one.
Good on the second free throw. A minute 42 left in the second quarter. There's the pick. Feeds it to Lee. And there's the pass to Williams. Here's O'Gee. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
First trip to the line for him here. And he makes the first. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Pacers trail by 15. Ross passes to Levin. He dishes it to Ross. A rebound by Mitchell.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Levin. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 13.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Hill kicks to Mitchell. Rejected by Ross. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. .41 seconds left in the first half of the game. Rebound by Smith.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
Passes it to Levin. A 3. Can't hit.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Buries the long-range jumper. 16 points for him.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Timberwolves on top, up by 11. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's Thursday night in the NBA, and from the 2K Sports Studios, this is the Halftime Report. The Minnesota Timberwolves have the lead against Indiana. They're off to a hot start this season. They'd like to continue that hot streak in this game. Andre Drummond has been outstanding. His shooting percentage off the charts right now. He's got the magic touch from the field, no question about it. And doing their best to stay alive, the Indiana Pacers. They're getting crushed on the glass. They better stiffen that upper lip, find a way to get it done. A nice start for Terrence Ross. He's got 10 points and has looked very good defensively, playing hard-nosed ball out there. And let's go around the NBA, checking on our other game. Brooklyn up on top against the Hawks at Phillips Arena, up by double digits in the third. That's all we've got here. Now, back to Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris for the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters.
Drummond having a terrific game. He's got 13 rebounds, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. You know, they don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got George Hill. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Mitchell in at the 2. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. The Timberwolves shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. Pacers trail by 14. He kicks it to Ross. Smith outside. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off, and the shot is good. 8 points for him.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Fires the three. Dives for it. Drummond defended by Ross. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Free throw, good. Drummond. That one misses. Pacers trail by 13. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Smith dishes to Ross. Smith. And the Pacers another 3.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
On the wing, Williams. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. O'Gee defended by Crowder. Stripped it away. Into Smith. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Mitchell passes to Williams. Drummond, the follow-up champ.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
Crowder, the pass to Lovin. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Perfect on their first 3 shots now. That's the way to start the second half.
Hill kicks to Drummond. Here's Mitchell. That's good. Mitchell's got 11.
Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
And the Pacers call time here. Pass to Lovin. Pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Kicks it to Crowder. He passes to Ross. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Here's Mitchell. Nice jump shot. Good. Mitchell's got 13.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
Pacers trail by 14. There's the dish to Crowder. He feeds it to Ross. For the 3. Rebound by Williams. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Hill dishes to Drummond. Hill sets the screen for Drummond. O'Gee kept alive, Minnesota. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Yeah, a lot of good matchups around the league. The one that I have my eye on is definitely the Miami Heat matchup.
First one falls for him. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Pacers trail by 15. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And that one's good.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, if things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Hill gets a screen from Drummond. Hill passes to Drummond. Outside Hill. On the wing, Williams. Shot off the pit. Can't get it to go. Indiana's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The pass to Levin. Fires from deep. And the Pacers another 3.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Lane. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Lubin, defended by Mitchell. Number 13. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I'll tell you what, they've hit the boards hard in this one. It's led to an abundance of second-chance points. I mean, they've gotten a lot of second-chance points.
And I'll tell you the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
First free throw is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Walker's checked in. So he gets them both. Timberwolves leading by 9. Here's Mitchell. He's got 13. On the wing, Hill. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Drummond throws it down.
A surreal alley-oop that time, partner.
The pass, Clark, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
Precision at its finest.
Yeah, and it all had to be perfect and in precision. That's not nearly as easy as they made it look. He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Outside Hill. Passes to Mitchell. Outside Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers trail by 9. Dishes to Crowder. Smith defended by Mitchell. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. And that one misses. Timberwolves leading by 7. The feed now to Walker. From outside the arc. Count that one. Walker's got 10 points.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Smith kicks to Crowder. Back to Smith. Number 13. He's guarded by Williams. Off target with the jump hook. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots from the high post. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Lubin defended by Mitchell. Number 13 will not go. This is off the front iron. Timberwolves leading by 12. Hill with it. Now guarded by Crowder. And here's Walker outside. The shot is off. So Indiana will take it the other way. Number 13. Hill with it. Feeds to Walker. Pass to Mitchell. He dishes it to Hill. There's the triple. Ross grabs the board. Ross has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
With that reverse jam, the fans got a little extra show there.
That one definitely had something, you're right, extra on it.
That was one of those 3 or 4 plays that you see every night in an NBA game that just leaves you in awe.
Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Mitchell, defended by Lane. Mitchell passes to Hill. Money from the wing. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And here's Smith. He's got 6. Ross kicks to Smith. Crowder. Number 13. Makes it off the glass. 14 points for him.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
Outside Hill. Pick off in midair. Pushing it up. Here's the pick. Oh,
Get it! You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult while they're trailing.
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
Agreed.
Guys, look, I don't know what the score is. That's the play we're all going to remember from this game.
Hill kicks to Walker. Clock at 6. And it's blocked by Crowder. The dish now to Ross. There's the pass to Lubin. He kicks it to Crowder. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. He's got 15. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Kicks to Crowder. He passes to Smith. He feeds it to Crowder. 5 to shoot. Number 13. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. And the Timberwolves making a change here. 1:15 left here in the third quarter. Now here is Hill. Passes it to Walker. Three-pointer. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists tonight.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
They set the pick. Dishes it to Ross. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Drummond's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. The kick out to Walker. It's back to Hill. And there's the feed to Walker. Pass to Drummond. Outside Hill. He dishes it to Walker. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, they don't expect a lot from him at the foul line. He was in that range below 70% last season.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
Here is Ross. 13 points in the game. The pass to Levin. Pulls up. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 27. 7 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Mitchell. From 13 feet, it goes down. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves lead by 12. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
This Friday, November 20th, the Washington Wizards take on the Philadelphia 76ers. Live from Philadelphia. Don't miss out.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. The Pacers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for Indiana, Jay Crowder out there with Muscala. Then it's Terrence Ross. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Lane in at the point. Here's Mitchell. Feeds it to Hill. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Drummond throws it down.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Mitchell passes to Hill. Here's Mitchell. They set the pick. Jacks up a three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Pacers trail by 17. Pass to Ross. Fires the three. That is good.
They're shooting it quite well now. Again, function of shot selection, ball movement. Guys are in rhythm, confident, free-flowing, and they're knocking down their shots.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. The kick out to Hill. 6 on the shot clock. The steal. One-on-one fast break. Ross passes to Levin. Count the bucket. He's got 29 points.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Lane. Here's Williams. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And that one falls for Williams. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Open, defended by Mitchell. Here's Ross. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Mitchell kicks to Williams. On the wing, Hill. Back to Williams. OG guarded by Jordan. Here's OG. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Here's Jordan. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Mitchell off a pick from Williams. Mitchell kicks to Williams. To the paint. Here's OG. Another miss by Minnesota.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find the shot.
Now the dish to Jordan. From deep. Jordan can't get that one to fall.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
Mitchell passes to Drummond. That's good. Drummond's got 15 points in just the second half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
He kicks to Crowder. Passes it to Levin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Jordan with the bucket.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Timberwolves leading by 14. To the middle. They get a hand on it. They push it up 4 on 3. The shot's good from Levin. He has 31.
He has not lost his focus today. Even when things haven't gone his team's way, he's still bringing it.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Mitchell kicks to Hill. He feeds it to Drummond. It's back to Hill. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's Mitchell. Off the left rim and out.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Here is Ross. Outside Jordan. Number 13. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job there, attacking the rim and drawing the contact.
Yeah, I like that play there. The defense had no choice but to foul in order to save the dunk.
You got it, baby, yeah!
The first free throw is good. Walker's checked in for Mitchell. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
What an outstanding game he's having at the line. He's never been known for that, but he's certainly feeling it right now.
Outside, Walker. Hill kicks to Drummond. Here's OG. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Here's the hit, and the lead is down inside single digits. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Now Walker. Drummond dishes to Hill. Defended by Ross. Walker the pass to Drummond. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. No good on that one.
The free throws haven't all gone in, but he's attacked offensively to get himself to the line.
And the second free throw, good. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here is Ross. He's guarded by Hill. Five on the clock. Pass to Levin. Here's the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He's got the touch they needed here as this one goes down to the right.
Yeah, absolutely. He's 4 for 4. He knows he needs every basket. I would look for them to continue to get the ball in his hands.
And here's Walker outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
You know, he's capable of making that shot, but I'd really like to see him take it to the hoop there.
There's the pass to Levin. Kicks it to Ross. From downtown. Good. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
Backing down is Drummond. The kick out to Hill. OG guarded by Jordan. Here's OG. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yeah, you got that right.
Pass to Levin. They set the pick. He passes it to Crowder. Inside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Jordan kicks to Crowder. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Outside Hill. Dishes it to Drummond. It's back to Hill. Lets the three fly. Good. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
That's been their bread and butter in the second half. They've really knocked down their long-range shots.
Well, and as hot as they've been, there's no need to change their offense. Just continue to play the way you're playing. You're going to get open looks.
The feed to Ross. He dishes it to Crowder. Makes the lead pass. An easy 2 points on the layup. 1 point in the game.
I'll tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He said, no time to waste, fellas. We've got to pick it up right now if we're going to make a comeback and try to win this thing. Let's go all out. Back to you.
Lou Williams is checked in for Indiana. And Walker kicks to Drummond. Feeds it to Hill. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. The Pacers making a switch here. Walker with it. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Indiana. Ross has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Logan. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Drummond sets the screen for Hill. Pass to Walker. Right side to Walker. Snatched away. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Number 13. Rebound, Minnesota. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Well, they've had the advantage in rebounding all night, but none bigger than the one right there.
Outside, Walker. Ball's knocked loose. Number 13, guarded by Walker. Here's Crowder. Coyen, the pass to Crowder. Shot clock at 6. And there's the pass to Aqua. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Timberwolves call timeout. And when you take a look at what the story under the glass has been, tremendous presence under the basket.
Yeah, you said it. Tremendous presence. You're right. It definitely has been. And it might come down to the final possession, that key rebound.
Wouldn't that be something? Mitchell, he's jumped in for Minnesota. Back to Williams. There's the dish to Drummond. Backing him down. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Drummond's got 7 points for the quarter.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. They trail by 6. He kicks to Crowder. He feeds it to Ross. To the inside. Number 13. Great D that time from Drummond. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Here's Mitchell. And he banks in the layup. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
How about the field goal percentage shooting this half, guys? It's gone through the roof.
Allen kicks to Crowder. 1:10 left to play here in the 4th. Some nice passing here by Indiana. No good from Ross. Timberwolves leading by 8. And here is Hill. Drummond passes to Mitchell. Drop your jaw.
And a terrific run to really put this ball game away.
And now let's see how many more points they can throw up there before the horn sounds.
.35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Kicks it to Drummond. Backing in. Off target with the jump hook. Indiana's gotten 8 shots off from 3-point land and hit half of them. Passes it to Ross. Off target with his 3. Here's Mitchell. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play, they showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, Andre Drummond.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live. Friday Hoops Fest coming up next. It'll be the Portland Trail Blazers facing off against the Dallas Mavericks. And now we send you out to Dallas for the opening tip-off. Kevin Harlan standing by courtside.
And thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you're enjoying your Friday afternoon. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Doris Burke will be reporting from the sideline. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Fox?
Well, the big thing is he's one of the top playmakers in the league. So he's got great court vision, accurate passing. He understands his teammates and their strengths and weaknesses. So always creating good shot opportunities for his club.
And also, he's one of those guys who can cover 94 feet in the blink of an eye and often does, with or without help on the break.
A contest in the West. We'll see if the Dallas Mavericks can please their home crowd. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season. Last season, they had the upper hand in the series, going 3-1 against these guys.
And last year in this season series between these two teams, things went pretty much the way they hoped it would. We'll see about this season.
Lillard, guarded by Fox. Here's Vucevic. Here's McCollum. From outside, off the mark. Both teams in the middle of the pack. These games are going to get pretty important down the road when seeds, Clark, start getting clinched.
Well, Kevin, don't be surprised to see one of these teams push the other out of playoff contention. They're right on the bubble right now.
Well, that builds rivalries, doesn't it? Huh?
It sure does.
6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17, and that one's good.
And there's the first bucket of the game.
Yeah, that's a nice tone setter out of the gate.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, guys, the head coach for the Portland Trail Blazers gave me just a couple of minutes. Dictating the pace and making sure that pace is up-tempo is what he's hoping they can do in this one. He said, we're fast, we know it, and we're going to make sure they know it too.
Thank you, Doris. So the Portland Trail Blazers able to put the first points up on the board. Fox against Lillard. Lays out. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game. That free throw good from McCollum. Looking at Portland, they took a win in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. Oh, man, that was unreal.
Mark it up.
Nasty. Absolutely filthy.
And the building is stunned, partner. He dug deep into his bag of tricks there.
I hope he keeps that one handy. I want to see that again.
Three-pointer, Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
He's so reliable. His offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
And Tyler kicks to Johnson. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Back to Williams. Johnson with the block. And even 3-on-3 break. Johnson off the pick from Jackson. Back to Johnson. Mavericks with the rebound. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And Kevin, they overcame a very poor shooting night to win that game. And you're not going to be able to win very often with the percentage as low as there.
Yeah, no beauty or style points in that game, but they did hit the big shots when they needed to.
Here's Tyler, defended by McCollum. Tyler down low. Coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Fox against Lillard. Pass to McCollum. From deep. The rebound by Johnson. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Tyler. Lillard with the block. They get it back.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Well, despite tying things up, he's still shaking his head, knowing he could have given them the lead.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam. Tremendous stuff from a guy, Clark, we think more of for his passing.
Yeah, but he's got tremendous leaping ability and a surplus supply, too.
Well, that's a great aggressive move, and 2 big points, too.
Here's Fox to the paint. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Vucevic dishes to Lillard. 6 to shoot, but he gets it back. From deep three-point range, no luck. And it's Portland the other way.
I don't mind that shot, though. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He's just showing a lot of confidence there.
I'm right with you there, Steve. I mean, let it flow when you're feeling it.
Tyler, no good.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Vucevic, the rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Tyler. Deflected. Stolen by McCollum. From downtown. Gets it to go. McCollum's got 9.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
There's the lob to the hoop. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Watson, good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Pass to Fox. He dishes it to Jackson. Pulls it up. Goes back up, and the layup is up and in. He has 6.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
They set the pick, and Johnson sends it back. Fox passes to Jackson. Dishes it to Johnson. A pass to Fox. Defended by Lillard. Here's Fox. A 23-point game for him in the win against Orlando. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Trailblazers 3rd.
I think free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everybody last season just had the hot hand.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
Well, let's take a look at last year's Dallas Mavericks and where they ranked in the NBA. 2nd in fewest turnovers per game. 3rd in scoring. and they also showed up in the top 5 in team rebounds. That means everybody's doing their job on the board. This is a very strong rebounding team.
Very well-coached team, Clark. I mean, you look at the numbers, and you talked about the few turnovers, the top 5 in the league, in fact, in fewest mistakes. So this is a well-disciplined, well-coached team, and when they're on their game, they're just one of those teams you hate to play against because they don't give you anything easy.
Now here's Jackson, defended by Vucevic. Back to Jackson. Here's the pass to Fox. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. He's got 7.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
There's the screen. Here's Vucevic, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Trailblazers.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
Trailblazers have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. And Fox gets it to go. He's got 9.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Lopez against Jordan. Back to Lillard. Kicks to Vucevic for the 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm. Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around in the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be an alley-oop we'll see on the highlight reel the next few days.
Here's Fox. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. It's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Jordan kicks to Lillard. Now the dish to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams for 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Trailblazers leading by 6. Guys, a potent offense right now.
Yeah, Kevin, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance. I like what we're seeing.
Here's Morris. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Morris has got his second basket.
They've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Releases. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, the shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
Dallas calls timeout.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
Here's Anthony. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. out of this world. Aerial skills for a guy of his size.
Kevin, that's what separates him from some of the other point guards around the league. The ability to rise and throw it down.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that spurs them on. Maybe sparks a little bit of a comeback here.
Matthews into the lane. Number 7 hits the jumper in space. Trailblazers leading by 6. Waiters dishes to Lopez. Feeds it to Morris. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
And Matthews kicks to Jordan. Anthony right side. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Now here's Waiters. He's covered by Matthews. Lopez passes to Morris. No good from outside.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
And Matthews kicks to Anthony. No good. Portland leading. Lopez sends a screen for Waiters. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Boy, they are having their way in the paint right now. So many looks right at the rim.
Defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's helped them get the ball in close time after time, Steve.
Matthews dishes to Anthony. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
He has great dexterity inside. He can contort his body, shift in midair, hang time. He can protect the ball and finish through contact. Just an impressive player in the paint.
And, Steve, that's not a skill that most players have. I mean, that's exactly why they try to feed it to him in the paint whenever possible.
That's good from Anthony. The Trailblazers making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Trailblazers leading by 7. And Rubio kicks to Morris. Backing down. On the mark with the 15-footer. Morris has got 11 points.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this hot.
The drive by Anthony. Back to Jackson. He passes to Anthony. Outside Jackson. And it's off from three-point range.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, there's an intimidation factor that comes into play.
The 3 from Anthony. And that one's good. He's got 9. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Trailblazers lead by 6. And we'll be back with you right after this.
Tune in Thursday, November 26th. The Los Angeles Clippers take on the Denver Nuggets, live from Pepsi Center. It's the real deal.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
And they're really keying in on getting as many good shots inside the lane as possible. They're doing a nice job of not just settling for outside looks.
Yep, I agree. I mean, they're working it inside and doing it with intention and purpose.
Trailblazers leading by 6. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Anthony. Also Matthews out there. Myers Leonard is out there with Jackson. Mavericks shooting the ball at 42%. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Trailblazers third.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
And the Mavericks making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Trailblazers leading by 7. Rubio outside. Carey, he's covered by Leonard. The jump hook and blocked, but he stays with it. Pass to Vincent. Clock at 6. Carey out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
A chance here, Kevin, to check out how the Trailblazers ranked in the NBA last season. Second in blocks, third in three-point shooting, and they were ranked number 3 in free throw shooting. A number of outstanding free throw shooters on this team.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots.
Number 7. Vincent with the rebound. And the Trailblazers shooting a scorching 68% in the game. And Rubio gets it to go on the assist from Dion Waiters.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Anthony on the wing, trying his luck deep, gets it to go. Anthony's got 12 in the game.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Waiters passes to Vincent. He kicks to Waiters. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here.
Right there!
Number 7. Comes up empty down low.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Wasted no time on that one.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Mavericks trailed by 9. Number 24, defended by Waiters. Anthony drives in, gets it to go.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And the Trailblazers making a change here. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand.
Well, you know, the fans out in Brooklyn desperately hoping for their team to win that one.
Vincent, the pass to Rubio. 6 to shoot. No good with the triple.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
No good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Passes it to Vincent. Back to Rubio. And there's the pass to Vincent. There's the feed to Jackson. Rubio outside. Shoots from the high post. Matthews with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Anthony on the wing. Here's the three. No good.
I think the lead they've built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a +10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboards.
Here's Jackson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Now, last season he made good on about 3 of every 4 free throws, almost exactly 75%.
And that one misses. Mavericks trailed by 8. Clark Davis struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
All sorts of time. That's good.
Gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Portland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Vincent. Number 21. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, he's putting on an outstanding offensive display, and he may just be getting warmed up here.
The Mavericks have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. Johnson, he's checked in for Portland. Fox comes in for Vincent. Trailblazers leading by 3. Here's Fox. 11 points in the game. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. 13 points in the game.
I'll tell you what I love about him. His ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong. Even with defenders hanging all over him, he continues to finish at the basket.
And something else he has on his resume are his ball skills. What a ball handler and dribbler. I mean, he looks like he was born with a basketball in his hands. It looks like it's part of his body.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint. Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
The Trailblazers have come up with 3 misses and 5 attempts so far at the line. Vucevic checked in for the Mavericks. That free throw good from Rubio. And here are the Mavericks now. 8-point game. Anthony off a pick from Vucevic. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. And now with the fast break, Rubio with the ball. Second shot opportunity. And Fox gets it to go. He's got 15.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Mavericks trailed by 10. Anthony off a pick from Vucevic. Rubio against Anthony. He feeds it to Vucevic. Jackson on him. Shot clock at 5. It's Anthony with the drive. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Anthony's got 20 points.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
Here's Fox. He's got 15. He dishes it to Rubio. A pass to Fox. That three off the mark.
He hit a three in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Wesley Matthews on the wing. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there by Johnson.
Nice little lead they're enjoying here, and they deserve it with all the work they put in on the glass.
Yeah, big margin for them in the rebounding department. They've completely dominated the boards here.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Anthony. This is to Vucevic. Watson kicks it to Vucevic. Dallas moving it around. Feeds it to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Boy, I don't know who has that kind of range. That's well beyond the arc.
Not sure what he was thinking about there.
Pass to Fox. There's the dish to Jackson. Picked away. Here's Vucevic. 9 points last game. And here's Anthony for 3. Anthony missing again. Trailblazers leading by 8. Johnson goes in.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Trailblazers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Well, how about last season? They shot 80% as a team from the free throw line. That's an impressive number.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
That free throw missing. The Trailblazers making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something right. Watson, guarded by Jackson. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Trailblazers leading by 7. Here's Fox. 15 points in the game. Zubek. Almost, but it rolls out. The Mavericks are gone. 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Tyler. Count that one. And now just a 5-point Trailblazer lead. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. He passes to Jackson. He kicks it to Tyler. Passes it to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Here's Fox, defended by Lillard. Stolen by McCollum. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And Jackson with the block. And here's the break. Fox kicks to Johnson. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Reverse that one home. Now that was nice, real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that body control. Oof.
Oh, that one had it all, guys. Power and grace. Just beautiful.
McCollum dishes to Vucevic. Shot clock at 6.
Boy, that's his second foul, and he does not want to pick up number 3 here. That'll mess your game up for sure.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
The free throw off from Vucevic. Trailblazers leading by 5. The pass to Fox. And there's the feed to Tyler. On the wing, Jackson. He dishes it to Tyler. From the top of the key, he buries it. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. He feeds it to McCollum. Launches a 3. Rebound by Tyler.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Fox passes to Johnson.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Damian Lillard. Terrific year last season for him. 3rd in scoring, 4th in assists, and he was on the top 10 list in free throw percentage, something he really did a nice job of focusing and the concentration to knock down free throws.
And how about that scoring average of his, Steve? I mean, you can't have any off nights when you're able to put up those kinds of numbers.
The first free throw is good. Marcus Morris is checked in for Portland. Second free throw, no good. Mavericks trailed by 8. Williams inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's McCollum. Dallas again missing.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Tyler. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Kicks to Vucevic. Morris is there. Feeds away. .109 left in the first half. Johnson, the pass to Fox. Back to Johnson. Dishes it to Morris. Pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. That's blocked by McCollum. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. 5th, DeAndre Jordan.
Well, I tell you what, this guy probably did not want the season to come to an end the way he was shooting the ball. He wanted to keep going.
Lillard against Fox. And Lillard kicks to Williams for 3. And he's able to get it back. Vucevic dishes to Williams. Left side Williams. Here's Vucevic. Excellent D there for Morris.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Lillard outside. Feeds to Vucevic. Tries to snap the cold streak. Good. Vucevic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, when you got a big man who can shoot from distance like he can, what a huge bonus that is.
And the first half is now in the books. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 7. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's halftime, and I'm Damon Bruce. An excellent game going on at American Airlines Center. Portland with the lead against Dallas. They've been having their way inside. A huge lead when it comes to points in the paint, making it very hard to defend against them. Some textbook basketball from Marcus Morris. He's got 11 points, and his field goal percentage has been great. A lot of high-quality looks. And a tough matchup, but the Mavericks are staying afloat. The wins haven't been easy to come by to start the season. No time like the present to turn things around. A valuable contribution so far by C.J. McCollum. He's got 9 points, and his two-way play has been good. Very active on the defensive side of the floor, bothering shots and bringing that energy all over the court.
Looking at the games that are coming up in the NBA.
The Jazz out in Utah will go up against the Rockets. There's going to be some excitement in the arena for that one. A 7 p.m. Eastern tip time is set.
And another game that's coming up.
Out in Charlotte, it'll be the Bobcats against the Magic. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And to look now at the rest of the action from around the NBA. The Pelicans will face off against the Suns out in Phoenix. Some nice Western Conference basketball on display there. Start time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Thanks for joining us as we get back out to American Airlines Center.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. An exceptional performance from Anthony.
Well, when he gets to the rim, I mean, you know he's going to score. That's just the way it is, and he's been getting there a lot so far today.
And, Steve, he's been operating at extremely close range. The D has to do a much better job of protecting the basket the rest of the way.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Johnson is out there with Jackson, and it's Fox, and it's Tyler, and at the 2 guard. Pass to McCollum, the tray. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 3 rebounds now in this one. The dish to Tyler. Rejection. Now Lillard. Dallas moving the ball around. He kicks it to Vucevic. Watson backing in. Just 5 to shoot. That's good.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
The Mavericks have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's Tyler. He passes to Fox. Off target with his 3. Mavericks trailed by 6. Passes to McCollum. Uncovered. And he hits the jump shot. McCollum's got 11 points. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And the pass to Fox. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up following this one. They get to host the Rockets, and that'll be the middle game of their 5 and their longest homestand of the year.
I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Detroit game plays out for sure.
Six to shoot. Here's Tyler. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Trailblazers have shot 50% from the line on 10 attempts. That's a few too many misses. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Tyler. Mavericks trailed by 6. And Lillard kicks to Vucevic. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. McCollum, no good. The Trailblazers shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Back to Johnson. Zubek. Portland again missing.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
McCollum, no good. Trailblazers leading by 6. The feed to Tyler. A pass to Fox. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 18.
Now they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Williams. Portland grabs the miss. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Fox. Outside Jackson. The Trailblazers rebound. Mavericks trailed by 9. Lillard from outside. Dallas again missing. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Johnson attacking. Gets it to fall from the right block. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
McCollum kicks to Lillard. He dishes it to McCollum. Looking to end the run. And it's Fox with the rebound.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
Johnson, the pass to Fox. Tries again, and Jackson finishes inside. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question. And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
And it's Johnson penetrating with the lead pass. He feeds it to Tyler. Clock at 6. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And you look back at last season, he shot 87% from the foul line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
That free throw good from Tyler. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
To end the drought. That one rolling around and rims out.
They're losing their composure a little bit here on the bad end of a run.
Yeah, they are, and they need to come up with a rally-wrecking play here to stop this run.
Here's Fox. He's got 18. No good.
That's flat out embarrassing.
They get it again. Jordan. Nice D from Fox. Here is Lillard. He's got 5. Kicks it to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Dishes to Jordan. Feeds it to Lillard. Another shot. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. And it's 7 points for Damian Lillard.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
Fox kicks to Jackson. Lillard against Fox. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Damian Lillard third.
Yeah, he had a terrific year last year, consistent, and ended up being one of the best scorers in the league.
Mavericks trailed by 13. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Tyler. He's got 10. Tyler off the pick from Jackson. There's the dish to Johnson. Jackson passes to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Taken away by Williams. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. McCollum with the ball.
So far in the game for McCollum, he's got 11 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
That's good from McCollum. The Trailblazers making a switch here. All free throws good from McCollum. Trailblazers leading by 9. Fox kicks to Lopez. Johnson. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Raiders no luck.
Great defensive anticipation there to challenge that shooter.
Dallas is Lillard with it. He's got 9. Back to Jordan. He kicks it to McCollum. Fires the 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Fox. Here's Lopez. He's good with the little jumper in close. Lopez has got his first basket.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And you know what? He's a guy who will put some wood on you now. He'll throw his weight around. Bodying him up play after play can really wear you down.
4 on the shot clock. Jackson misses. Trailblazers leading by 8. Now here's Waiters.
Help out! Help out!
Carey. He's covered by Leonard. Passes it to Waiters. Johnson outside. From deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that will be the 3rd of 5 straight played at home. McCollum, no good.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Carey, he's covered by Leonard. Now the pass to Fox. This one for 3. That's good. 21 points in the game.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his 2nd this half.
Mavericks trailed by 11. Now Lillard. He's got 9. McCollum. 3-pointer. And that one's good. McCollum's got 19 points.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Johnson attacking. A pass to Fox. Back to Johnson. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Carey. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they're taking high percentage shots in the paint. I like the way their offense is clicking.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
And he can't get the first one. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Good on the second free throw. And so here is Dallas. They trail by 9 points. Lillard gets the screen from Vucevic. The feed to Williams. He passes it to Vucevic. Watson. He dishes it to Vucevic. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
Pass to Fox. Number 21. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mavericks trailed by 6. Lillard dishes to Jackson. But they get it back. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
The Mavericks have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. Johnson, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
%100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
Inside.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Vucevic to the pass to Jackson. Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
A nice shot by Tyler. And the Mavericks with possession here. 4-point game. McCollum kicks to Williams. Baseline J on the way. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
Here's Fox. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Fox. Damian Lillard's checked in for Jackson. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 14-6 run. Williams dishes to Lillard. He feeds it to McCollum. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's Williams finishing it off.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Fox against Lillard. Zubek. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lillard's got his third rebound tonight. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
Now here's McCollum, guarded close. Lillard outside to tie. Here's Vucevic. He gets it up. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Trailblazers lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center.
Tune in next Thursday, November 26th. The Houston Rockets go up against the Dallas Mavericks. Big-time hoops coming your way.
And we welcome you back to the NBA here on 2K Sports. If you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to get going once more. The players having a chance to have a short break and get some rest themselves and get refueled and hydrated with some Gatorade. More terrific basketball in store for us tonight. They've got Vucevic. Cohen is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Jackson drives in. That one a little long. The Mavericks shooting about 42% so far. McCollum with the ball. Guarded now by Rubio. Vucevic to the pass to McCollum. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
And the Trailblazers shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Here's Tyler, defended by McCollum. There's a good screen. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Johnson with the jam.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I'll call it an irate finish even.
Here's McCollum. The Mavericks rebound. Here's Vucevic. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. First free throw is good. And the Mavericks making a change here. Good on both. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Johnson outside. Kicks it to Tyler.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Lillard outside. Lillard right side to take the lead. Misses off the left iron. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Johnson attacking. Off the mark with the little step back Johnny. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Number 7, guarded by Jackson. And Lillard kicks to Vucevic. It's tipped. Here's Tyler, defended by McCollum. Jackson dishes to Rubio. Rubio right side. Feeds to Tyler. 5 on the clock. Jackson kicks to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Back to Lillard. Dishes it to McCollum. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Now a timeout called by Portland. You have to like what you're seeing so far from McCollum.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers head coach was going over with his guys. They've been getting torched with all these shots from long range, and he simply said, we can't lose track of their shooters, guys. We're over-helping inside, and it's leaving them wide open. Can they make the adjustment, guys?
Johnson outside. The dish to Rubio. He kicks to Jackson. Backs down. Portland again missing. The Mavericks leading. Outside Matthews. Watson. Pass to Williams. The 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Rubio with it. Lillard picks him up. Jackson. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
Absolutely. I mean, 6 lead changes here so far.
Steve, exciting stuff.
Yeah, this is a fun game to watch. Which team can kind of extend a lead and make a couple of big plays here, try to seize momentum. We'll see.
Here's Tyler. Johnson, the pass to Jackson. Now the feed to Rubio. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. The pass to Johnson. Leads him in there. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And here's Matthews on the arc. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. The Trailblazers have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Rubio dishes to Johnson. Stolen. Matthews passes to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Vucevic. Pulls up on the wing. They grab their own miss. Williams kicks to Vucevic, and it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. And now with the fast break, Rubio with the ball, and stolen by Lillard. And here we go, the Mavericks in a fast break. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And the other thing, guys, defensively, a great job of closing out and blocking shots.
On the wing, Johnson. Zubek defended by Vucevic. Portland no good that time either.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
Well, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Well, they haven't gotten much production from him, but they remain in the lead.
And Rubio kicks to Tyler. Knocks it loose. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself.
Terrible transition defense there.
I think it would have been pointless, Steve. There was no way anybody was beating him to the basket there.
Lillard against Rubio. Johnson. They need this. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Matthews with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. On the wing, Williams fires the three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Open shot, Johnson, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Here is Lillard. Outside Matthews. Johnson against Matthews. And he bangs it home with one hand.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
Williams, a screen on Rubio. From down low. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
Fox, he's checked in for Ricky Rubio. On the free throw, no good. Trailblazers trail by 4. Tyler dishes to Jackson. Fox against Lillard. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. It's on Damian Lillard. He can fly, can he? He'll make you forget he's a point guard sometimes.
Yeah, when he does decide to attack the basket, Kevin, he can do it with the best of them.
And this is the time to attack with these two teams locked in such a close game.
And free throw good from Fox. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Lillard gets the screen from Vucevic. Lillard attacking, using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
That's a precision shot. You've got to be precise. No room for error on the float.
Lillard against Fox. Down low. Makes it off the glass.
This has really become an intense ball game ever since halftime.
Boy, the effort from both teams here, Steve, is terrific.
To the middle. The layup off target. Portland's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here on the 4th. Here's Johnson to take the lead. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on Damian Lillard.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
And that one falls for Johnson. The Mavericks trailing. Lillard gets the screen from Vucevic.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
Three from the inbound. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
A pass to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Zubac. It's rebounded by Vucevic. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McCollum's got 6 here in this quarter.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Fox kicks to Tyler. Outside Jackson. Three-pointer. There's the bucket. Good. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
He dishes it to Lillard. Solid defense there from Fox. Portland's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. The shot is off. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Pass to Lillard. He feeds it to McCollum. He passes to Vucevic. No one near him. Good. Nothing but net. Vucevic has got 9 points now in just the second half. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from McCollum.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
Here's Fox. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. Kicks to Tyler.
Boy, look at the rebound totals. He is absolutely dominating out there.
Well, that's been something to watch. My goodness.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Stolen by Jackson. Fox against Lillard. Here's Fox. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Jackson passes to Fox. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. He has 30.
Starting to get it rolling, guys. That's 4 three-pointers for the game. 3 of them coming in this second half.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 3. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one. .102 left to play here in the fourth. McCollum with the ball. Williams kicks to McCollum. Some nice passing here by Dallas.
He's so clutch, Kevin. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Portland's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Johnson outside. Passes to Fox. Feeds it to Jackson. Johnson outside. Clock at 6. Damian Lillard pulls it in. The Mavericks shooting it well here in the fourth quarter. 50%. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. I mean, that's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
The Trailblazers shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. both free throws here, so now it's a three-point game.
Huge free throws there, and that could be the difference. It will force, more than likely, a desperation three-point attempt.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 3. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dishes it to Vucevic. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. The score knotted at 111. 8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Johnson. It's off.
Well, they had a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before that shot attempt.
Yeah, and giving up free throws isn't ideal here, Steve. You know that, but at least they got the clock stopped.
Sinks the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both. It's a two-point ball game.
A cold-blooded trip to the line there. They're just one stop away from winning this thing now.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Friday night basketball. It's the San Antonio Spurs going up against the Denver Nuggets. And now we send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew. I'll see you at the half.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Doris Burke will be reporting from the sidelines. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, taking a look here at Kyle Lowry. What will we see from him?
Lowry is a feisty, quick, strong point guard, Kevin, and he's a very aggressive defender, gets a lot of steals, and then offensively, I love the way he's developed his long-range shot. That's something he couldn't do well when he first entered the league, but now he's a big-time three-point shooter.
And he's also a pretty good defender who really presses up and gets into people. He creates steals and forces turnovers, and that, to me, is part of what makes him special, utilizing that quickness and strength to disrupt things defensively.
The Nuggets with their last game here in Denver before heading back out on the road. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season. This team matched up so well during the regular season last year, splitting their 4 games. This should be a terrific battle.
Well, there was a lot separating these two teams in the standings a year ago, but they played each other to a draw. They split the season series.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Here's Jackson. Can't hit. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Just goes to show you the varying styles of play and various strengths and weaknesses, Clark, of the teams. You can match up well with a particular team and not your conference overall.
I've always said that. Matchups are always what I look at as an analyst. There's something about these two teams, though, meeting. It always seems to end up being more exciting than it would be otherwise.
So it's Denver now. After the miss from Brown. Throws it up high. And it's slammed in by Jones.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Clark, what about the finish? Bring her down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. He put it on an absolute platter for him.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Spurs shooting their first free throws of this game.
And this was an excellent free throw shooting team a year ago, guys. About 81% as a team.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brown drops them both. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Passes to Lamb. Back to Jackson. Outside, Jones. His 3-pointers off the mark. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Brooklyn Nets.
Look at what they did in the 4th quarter. I mean, they just went to sleep. Totally non-committal basketball. They allowed the big comeback.
Yeah, but don't discount the effort on the other side, Clark, because they took advantage of the opening that was there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Millsap kicks to Brown. Shoots a fader, and that one's good. Brown's got 6 points.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Lowry against Jackson. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Good work defensively by Lowry. Spurs have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach, and he said a big factor in this game will be how well they're able to handle Kyle Lowry. He admitted being a fan of his game, saying he's a tough athletic guard who really competes. Defense, rebounding, attack the paint, he'll take it to you. We've got to be ready to match his motor and his aggressiveness. Kevin, are they up to it?
And thank you for that, Doris.
And they're now 1 for 5 to start this game, so having trouble finding any offensive rhythm.
Brown outside. And the 3 off target.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not. Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Millsap. Back to Lowry. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
Here's Jackson. He's coming off a 19-point game against Brooklyn. And Lamb kicks to Jackson. There's the feed to Collins. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs in their last game, a loss to the Raptors in Toronto.
Yeah, I thought their defense in that game was about as shaky as it could be. At home, that kind of defense isn't going to cut it. Never mind if you're on the road.
They really looked tired to me, and I don't know if they had travel issues or if they were out too late, but something was amiss because they had no energy.
Denver gets it back. Here's Embiid. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
They're really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
That's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
On the free throw, no good. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Brown the pass to Plumlee. Outside Lowry. He dishes it to Brown. Back to Lowry. Brown kicks to Lowry. 4 on the clock, and Millsap back it in. Fades. That is good. Millsap's got his first 2 points. The Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Jackson. Lamb. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight. Lowry against Jackson. Lowry drawing the double team, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
So it's Denver now, trailing by 4. Here's Collins. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Millsap. The Spurs have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Lowry drives in. Now the dish to Brown. Outside for Lowry. Pass to Porter. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. 4th, the Nuggets.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
Now here's Jackson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Inside, Embiid, and that one is stuffed right through. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over
Well, I
his
just,
head.
you know what,
He's
Kevin?
disgusted.
Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Nuggets trail. To the paint. They swipe it. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Brown. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And something else he's able to do that very few players can is change his shot as he's in the air without it affecting his accuracy. I mean, that's a unique skill, and it really helps him make buckets against tight defense.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
Well, we've got a moment to look back to last year's Spurs right now. First in fewest turnovers per game. Second in free throw percentage. And they showed up in the top 5 in three-point percentage. That's elite level when you talk about knocking down threes.
And this is a smart team, Clark, because you talked about the turnovers, #1 in the league in terms of fewest mistakes. And that's when they were at their best. When they controlled the action offensively, they were able to execute without making mistakes, and that allowed them to set up their defense at the other end. And this was a really well-disciplined club.
And Denver has possession. It's a 5-point game. He kicks it to Lamb. This one for 3, and the shot is good. Lamb's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Three-pointer, Lowry. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's Embiid. Denver gets it back. No good from Lamb.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Here's Korver. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Korver's got his first points of the night.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
Yeah, that's 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed on good looks right at the rim.
Now here's Jackson. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Now Lowry. Brown outside. Horford. He's guarded by Collins. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. The shot no good. Now Denver takes it the other way.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
And Lamb kicks to Jackson. There's the triple. Good. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Three-pointer, Lowry gets it to go. Lowry's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Jackson kicks to Lamb. Back to Jackson. Right side Jackson. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Nuggets shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Well, pretty good numbers for this club a year ago, Kevin. 78% as a team from the free throw line.
And the first one drops. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Both good from the line that time. San Antonio's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Kicks it to Bazemore. The pass to Landry. Just 5 on the clock. He feeds it to Horford. Shakes him. Shot is off.
Nice early advantage for them on the glass, guys.
You know, part of rebounding well early is just going after the ball and boxing out. I mean, establishing that tone so that you can maintain it later in the game.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the miss by Michael Conley. Puts it up from 15, and Jackson with the block. Always going up to the alley-oop here. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Denver's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Off his leg, and it's being called a kickball. Jones checked in for Reggie Jackson. Dishes it to Conley. Tries to save it, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Here's Conley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. 5 to shoot. Again, the Nuggets score.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Here's Bazemore, defended by Jones. Barton. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Denver in the lead. Outside Conley. Number 22, rejected by Bazemore. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. So nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Green. Rebound San Antonio.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
And the Spurs with possession. Trailing by 2. 6 on the shot clock. Bazemore dishes to Horford. Misses from close range.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Conley left side. Feeds it to Jones. Conley. Here's Bazemore. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And that one's good. Barton. So it's Denver now. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Conley into the lane. No good.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Here's Bazemore, defended by Jones. Bazemore gets the bucket. Conley with it. Here's the 3. That misses, would have counted had it gone in. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Spurs lead by 2. And don't go away, we'll be back momentarily.
Coming up next Thursday, November 26th, the Houston Rockets take on the Dallas Mavericks. It's a Southwest Division battle. Make sure to catch it.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
So difficult to get a shot off against this defense. They are really playing hard.
Yeah, they're playing hard, and they pride themselves on making it tough for their opponents.
The Nuggets trail. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Releases. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert it. He's got to take that every time.
Passes it to Barton. Makes the lead pass. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And Kevin, what stands out to me is his array of moves down on the low block. The low post scoring, back to the basket game. That's what he does, and that's a valuable weapon for a team to have.
Steve, another signature part of his game is the way he runs the pick and roll. He gets so many easy baskets that way. It's a play they should run for him as often as they can.
And the Spurs making a change here. So Horford gets 2. The Nuggets trail by 4. Number 25, guarded by Horford. Pass to Conley. Launches it. And the shot is good. Conley's got 5.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Landry passes to Horford. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, he's sensing this is a critical time in this game, guys.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
The Spurs making a switch here. Millsap's checked in. Here's Landry. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Barton. Drills the three-pointer. Barton's got 5 now.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
To the inside. Back to Jones. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Spurs leading by 3. Outside Landry. Takes a 3. But they get it back. Goes back up. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Spurs have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. First free throw is good.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
That one misses.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game. Hey, right here.
Outside, Jones. The feed to Conley. Number 22, Millsap covering. Number 22. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Barton, no luck.
So hard not to go for it when you see a chance for an alley-oop like there was there.
I know he wishes he hadn't.
Landry against Conley. The 17-footer. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter. San Antonio's gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Landry kicks to Horford. He dishes it to Barton. Outside Landry. Lock at 6. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And that one's good. Barton's got 8 points.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Denver calls timeout.
Well, let's look back to last year's Nuggets while we've got a moment here, Kevin. 4th in assists, 4th in field goal percentage, and they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
And the key really to that club, in my mind, was the offensive unselfishness. This was a team, as you mentioned, Clark, that finished in the top 5 in assists per game. So it was the fact that they really shared the ball. They had good ball movement and a good plan of attack all season long.
Conley with the 3. That's good. Conley's got 8 here in the quarter.
Now he's hit a pair of 3 balls in this quarter, so he's starting to find his range.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. 4th, the Nuggets. Number 5, the Spurs.
You know, each of these squads made a commitment to improving their shooting percentages. So that's a matter of concentration on the kinds of shots you get, and they had outstanding results. They're both hoping for even better things this year.
The dish to Horford. He passes to Landry. And he gives the jumper to drop. And here is Conley. He's got 10. Pass to Jones. He kicks to Conley. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Spurs have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Landry with it. Kicks to Barton. The shot is off. And it's Denver the other way. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Jones is running. A 3-ball. And yes, sir, that one drops. He has 5. San Antonio trailing here. Landry kicks to Horford. The pass to Millsap. There's a good screen. Shot clock at 6. A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. Millsap's got 5.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
And it's good. And it's 13 points for Mike Conley.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Landry with it. Conley picks him up. Landry dishes to Barton. And the Spurs making a change here. feeds it to Plumlee. 6 on the shot clock. It's Brown with the drive. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. They can look forward to the Rockets arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
And no doubt the Houston fans really want to see their Rockets take that one. That's a good matchup there.
The first free throw is good.
Outstanding foul shooting in this game, and that confidence can be infectious. They're taking care of business on the charity stripe.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Denver's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Outside Conley. Dishes it to Collins. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Landry with it. Jones covering. There's the double team with Lamb. Landry passes it to Barton. Feeds it to Brown. Lock at 6. The 3. They get it back. Millsap goes up and lays it nice and easy. Millsap's got 7 points in the game.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
And Lamb kicks to Conley. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's the mid. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. 6 points for him.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
It's Brown with the drive. Left side, Brown. Outside Landry. Passes it to Barton. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Another shot. Millsap misses.
Excellent, really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Pass to Collins. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Leads him in there. And that one's good. Barton.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Denver's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. And it's Conley penetrating. Stolen by Landry. Back to Brown. The feed to Plumlee. 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now a 4-point Spurs lead. Now here's Lamb. He has 7. There's the lob to the hoop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Now Brown. 29 points for him last game against the Raptors in Toronto. The shot will not go. Now the Nuggets take it the other way.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Conley with the 3, and that one's good. Conley's got 16.
But his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Long pitch to Millsap.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. But as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And don't forget about their three-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
And he makes the first. And the Spurs making a change here. Both free throws good for Millsap. Denver's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Embiid, defended by Plumlee. Jackson misses.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the three as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against him. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on him.
Excellent communication between teammates on the alley-oop there.
And that's what you need to pull that off.
Well, both ends of that play, just fantastic.
To the middle. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Lowry. Wide open. And the jumper is on the mark. Now it's a 5-point Spurs lead. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Spurs.
And they've come out in attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing the ball repeatedly.
You know, another thing they've done well, guys, this first half is challenge shooters and change shots. A bunch of block shots early.
Jackson with it. Now defended by Porter. And again, Denver no good.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Spurs second.
I think free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everybody last season just had the hot hand.
And the Spurs making a change here. And so here's Denver. It's a 5-point game. Outside Jackson. He dishes it to Lamb. Off the left rim and out.
He hit a three in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. .32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Jackson. 5 points in the game. There's the dish to Lamb. The rebound by the Spurs. Lowry's got his third rebound tonight. He kicks it to Korver. Pass to Brown. And it's sent back by Collins. Speed. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And a tight game here as we end the first half. Spurs out in front, up 5. And get ready now for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. The second half will be coming up right after that on 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
The weekend is finally upon us, and on this Friday night, it's time for the halftime show. The Spurs have been rolling along. The wins haven't been easy to come by to start the season. No time like the present to turn things around. For Paul Millsap, it's been too easy against the defense of the Nuggets. He's up to 9 points and has been looking really good in terms of shot selection, shooting it well from the field. And the Nuggets are still keeping at it. They've gotten a tremendous boost from their reserves, going to them early in the game for production. Michael Conley's been outstanding. He's been rolling recently, and he's continuing his excellent play in this one. And now, let's check out the other games still going on. It's a close game for the Suns. They're going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. Some good action there in the third, and we still got a close ball game. Looking now at games coming up later. The Lakers are playing at Staples Center as they go up against the Kings. A divisional meeting that's sure to be a heated game. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. And a look here at the other NBA action. The Los Angeles Clippers up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And that'll be it for us here. Thanks so much for joining me. Now it's time to head back to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. We hope to see you around next time.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. What a game we're seeing from Conley.
Boy, you wonder how long he can continue to shoot the three ball as well as he has to this point. He's been lights out.
Steve, you know that as well as anyone, being the shooter you were. Sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks 3 feet wide.
On the court for San Antonio. They've got Plumlee. Lowry out there with Kyle Korver. Then there's Brown, and it's Millsap in at the power forward position.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Lowry for three. Rebounded by Lamb. Lamb's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Jackson. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Brown kicks to Lowe. Fades back. Gets it to go. Lowry's got 9.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Embiid defended by Plumlee. Kicks it to Lamb. The pass to Collins. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. That's good. He's got 7.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Spurs leading by 3. And here's Lowry. He's got 9. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
They set the pick. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. Jones dishes to Collins. And it's Denver scoring again.
The second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Lowry against Jackson. Lowry kicks to Brown. It's stolen by Jones. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lowry against Jackson. Lowry passes to Brown. Goes up on the high post, but he gets it back. He feeds it to Millsap. Tries yet again, and he hits the jump shot. Korver's got his 2nd basket of the night. The Nuggets trail by 3. Denver calls timeout.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Lamb, defended by Corbin. Here's Embiid. Again, the Nuggets score.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. I mean, they don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks.
Here is Korver, defended by Lamb. Left side, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No set misses. Nuggets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Jackson, and it's blocked by Brown. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. For the lead, Collins, good. Collins has got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, they're being very one-dimensional right now, going to the post every time. But if it works, you don't need another dimension.
Well, they're taking this defense to task, quite honestly. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Lowry drives in. He passes to Plumlee. 5 on the clock. This is to Korver. 13 feet away. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Lowry against Jackson. Feeds it to Lamb. 3-pointer. Second shot opportunity. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
They are owning the lane right now. Every one of their last 10 points has come either at or near the rim.
Great looks in tight because they're finding lanes to the hoop whenever they want them.
So it's the Spurs now, trailing by 4. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Good. Korver's got 7 points.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
There's the pick. Jackson against Lowry. Here's Lamb. The rebound by the Spurs.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Brown, good. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
And their mid-range shooting continues to be accurate.
They've also done a lot of good work in the post tonight. That's certainly been an advantage as well.
The first one falls. The Spurs making a switch here. Bazemore is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Left side Lowry. Pass to Bazemore. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Korver dishes to Bazemore. 6 to shoot. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Well, he did have a 3-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Jackson with it. He's got 9. Green kicks to Jones. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Brown's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now the feed to Korver. Now here is Lowry. 11 points in the game. He dishes it to Korver. Bazemore gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bazemore's got 5 points so far.
Every time it seems like one team makes a run, there's a response.
Yeah, this has been teeter-tottering back and forth like a seesaw.
Looking to end his cold spell. No good from Lamb.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
It's Brown with the drive, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I'll tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
Green, the pass to Jackson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Outside Lowry. Ripped away. The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Lamb. And good on the basket. Book it. Lamb's got 9.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Brown outside. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
We're seeing the Nuggets unable to defend against Brown.
15 points, and he's knocked down 5 shots at the charity stripe. Good numbers for him.
Yeah, good numbers, and that's been important for his team. They needed some points. He's provided some easy ones at the foul line, so he's making an impact here.
First one falls for him. Paul Millsap's checked in for Kyle Korver. And Brown drops them both.
He's certainly been hitting well from the line, and those points do add up.
And Lamb kicks to Green. On the wing, Jackson. Green with a screen for Jackson. That's good. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
Not too many of those shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Bazemore dishes to Brown. Pass to Lowry. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Lamb. Denver's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. It's good. This game is all even. Lamb's got 11 points.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Jackson against Lowry. The dish now to Plumlee. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
Here's Lamb. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Spurs have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. And Lowry gets it to go.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
He lobs it up. And Lamb kicks to Green. It's Jones on the wing. Back to Green. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in it.
Lowry gets a screen from Millsap. And it's Kyle Lowry with the 3.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Now Jackson. 11 points in the game. Green passes to Jones. No good with the triple.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
There's the foul. It's on Jeremy Lamb. That's his first foul. And the Spurs making a change here. Millsap to Bazemore. Poke loose. And they're pushing it up. Here's Collins. Boom, he jams it straight down.
He is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the rim.
1:43 left in the third. And Bazemore kicks to Love. Shot clock at 6. The baseline J. That one off the back iron and out. The Nuggets trail. Here's Lamb. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. San Antonio's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In fourth, the Spurs.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
The Spurs making a switch here. Andrews checked in.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Bazemore drops one in from the wing. Bazemore's got 7 points in the game. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
Yeah, that's the smart move there. That's how you want to end the quarter, but make sure you get a good solid possession here.
He kicks to Jackson. Uncovered. Jump shot is good that time. Jackson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
How about the field goal percentage shooting this half, guys? It's gone through the roof.
Here's Bazemore. He's got 7. Outside Landry. Outside Millsap. Pulls up. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Lamb. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. It'll count. Can't get it to go. It's all tied in Denver. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
The NBA season gains momentum. The Los Angeles Clippers go up against the Denver Nuggets next Thursday, 11:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 Pacific.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Here's Brown. Kicks it to Plumlee. And the pass to Corker. He feeds it to Brown. Offensive rebound. The shot's good from Plumlee. Plumlee's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Spurs. And for the Spurs, Paul Millsap out there with Brown. Then there's Plumlee. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Landry in at the 1 spot. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Spurs. Millsap's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And for the Nuggets, beyond the arc. Can't get it to go.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
And for San Antonio, Paul Millsap out there with Plumlee. Then there's Brown. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Landry in at the point. And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Denver calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Brown.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hands.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He loved the work they were doing on the interior, saying, listen, they've got no answer for us inside, and we're not going to let them off the hook now. Keep pounding it down low.
Jones checked in for the Nuggets. Conley now comes in for Reggie Jackson. Shot from the inbound, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Spurs leading by 3. Landry kicks to Plumlee. Korver. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Brown outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it's Conley penetrating. Outside, Jones. He passes to Conley. On deep. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
And here is Landry. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Millsap. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Checking out the game Paul Millsap is having. 8 rebounds and 2 steals. You know, as tremendous as his stats are, what I've liked most is just the effort he's put into this game.
Yeah, it's really been something, Clark. The energy that he's brought. He's worked his tail off at the offensive end, and first guy back defensively as well.
And he knocks down the first one. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Nuggets. Both free throws good for Millsap.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
Dishes it to Jones. Feeds to Collins. Tipped. It's stolen by Brown. Passes it to Landry. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Heads-up play on both ends there. Transition basketball, the steal and the quick push.
Steve, that's how it should be played. I mean, rapid-fire basketball.
The feed to Collins. Millsap's there. Collins dishes to Jackson. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Millsap's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Korver and blocked. Lamb with the ball. Brown's there. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. Free throw drops for Landry. And both free throws good for Landry. The Nuggets trail by 7. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And Lamb kicks to Jackson. He dishes it to Lamb. Outside, Jones. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, it took him a long time to get that three-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
San Antonio with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the Spurs. Tipped away. He had stolen by Lamb. With the lead pass, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
San Antonio leading. Here is Korver. Brown outside. The dish to Millsap. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Lowry against Jackson. He kicks it to Lamb. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. The offensive rebound. Collins. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
Korver passes to Brown. Drains the three-pointer. Brown's got 11 in the second half.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Jackson kicks to Collins. Outside for Jackson. There's the lob to the hoop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Lowry against Jones. 6 to shoot. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
There's the pick. Pass to Lamb. No good. That would have tied it.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
Brown against Jones. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Brown's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Collins dishes to Jackson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jones from outside. Kicks to Lamb. There's the three. It's good.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
So it's the Spurs now. They lead by 1. Brown with a screen on Jackson. Lowry passes to Corbin. Back to Lowry. The three. That's Lowry again missing. Denver's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Jackson. Bullseye. Jackson's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot. You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Jones kicks to Jackson. Back to Jones. Lock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 3-point Nugget lead.
A very good half for them from the field. They've got their shooting percentage up over 50%.
Now, they got a great chance to go ahead and close this game out because their offense is really clicking right now.
Jones against Brown. Plumlee. He feeds it to Korver. Now the pass to Brown. To halt the run. Rebounded by Jackson.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at him.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. He hits Brown with the drive.
He's been the guy on the boards today, no question.
Steve, you're all over it. I mean, his numbers back it up. He's been working extremely hard out there.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
Here's Lowry. He passes it to Corbin. Back to Lowry. Plumlee sets the pick for Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. That's good.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Down low. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
They got right to the rim, but got hammered once he got there by the defense.
But that was a nice job taking it strong and forcing his way to the line. Well done.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nuggets.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Well, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Spurs trail by 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 6 assists here tonight. Denver's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And Lamb kicks to Jackson. Outside, Jones. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Korver dishes to Brown. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And it's slammed in by Plumlee. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
And they double up Jackson. Jones for 3. It's rebounded by Korver. Korver's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Dishes to Millsap. Fires it up. Rejected by Jones. Millsap passes to Korver. Brown outside. Feeds to Plumlee. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson with it. The high post shot. And right on target. Good. Jackson's got 15 points in just the second half.
Wow, huge shot. Listen to this crowd.
It sounds like a rock concert in here.
Well, they've been waiting to explode all game, and they finally got a reason to do so.
San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 1. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Brown. Into Millsap. Knocks it loose. .55 seconds left in the game. Jackson kicks to Collins. Back to Jackson. Passes to Lamb. 6 to shoot. Now Brown. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Here's Lowry. Oh, hammer! And he'll go to the line.
It's been a good night for Kyle Lowry. 18 points and 6 assists. He's getting it done, making plays by setting up his teammates and grabbing some nice boards, too.
Yeah, he's doing all those little things that are so important.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up. So both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
You know, looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Yeah, and I think it's a possible 2-for-1 situation, and so the next play they run will be interesting to see what they go with.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. The feed now to Lamb. And so they foul intentionally. Connected the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Denver's on a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Jackson. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Lamb dishes to Collins. It falls!
Huge points. That's beyond huge, Steve. I mean, they needed that bucket. Desperate.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brown against Jones. It's Brown with the drive. He dishes it to Korver. Off target from downtown. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K Sports. The NBA regular season tips off. It'll be the Los Angeles Clippers facing off against the Memphis Grizzlies. 2K Sports presents the NBA.
It's time for some hoops at FedEx Forum, home of the Grizzlies, and we're bringing it to you live on 2K Sports. We're all set to bring you NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan, joined as always by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Cauley Stein?
Kevin, it seems like scoring on the low post is kind of a lost art these days, but this guy can do it. I mean, he can get down on the block, get position, and he's got some skills to get the ball in the basket from that position.
And another thing he's known for all over the league is what an angry shot blocker he is. He does it with an attitude when he knocks it out of the air and sends it behind the shooter.
Grizzlies will look to their home court advantage. Just one game here in Memphis. They're still looking to settle into the new season, working on improving their record with each opportunity to try to pick up some wins.
You know, Kevin, this is a team that you would certainly not consider to be world beaters, but they certainly are better than what they've shown thus far. I mean, it'll be interesting to keep an eye on them the rest of the season because they've got the potential to make some improvement.
Well, they could be a sleeper. I agree with that. I mean, they've got their work cut out for them, especially after this disappointing start. But they've got some talent. They've got the ability to really get a lot better than what they are now. So we'll see if they can surprise some people.
And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Shot clock at 6. Bryant dishes to Hardaway. The three-pointer no good. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line in that game. Maybe it was being on the road. Maybe they were just out of sync, but something had been rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the stripe had an impact.
And here are the Clippers now. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
The free throw drops for Smith. Smith hits them both. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. This is the first game of the season against one of the more seasoned defensive teams in the league, and he said, we've got to be patient offensively and not just settle for the shots they'll allow. It's all about making the simple pass, the extra pass, and moving off the ball. Basketball 101, guys. Back to you.
Okay, Doris, thanks. It's almost like a crucial aspect to enabling your offense. You first have to go around the stifling defense, don't you?
Yeah, and I think the key, Kevin, is being the aggressor right from the outset of this game.
That means being in attack mode and not passing up any good shots that you get early.
Now Smith, after the missed three from Hardaway. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Smith, the pass to ball. Clock at 6. Fades. Bryant with the rebound. Memphis has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And Young kicks to Hardaway. Drops one in from the wing. It's a tie ball game. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. They set the screen for 3. Smith. Offensive rebound.
Kind of a shaky first few minutes, guys. 5 field goal attempts, only 1 made.
He dishes it to Hardaway. Good on the triple. Hardaway's got 5 now.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Turner throws it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Here's Hardaway. After the made shot from Turner, goes back up. Cauley stop. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 3. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Ball. Misses the 3. Memphis has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Hardaway for 3. That one goes. Count. Hardaway's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3 ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
And so here's Memphis. It's a 3-point game. Can't get it to go. Smith with some nice D. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. There's the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Young off a bit from Cauley Stein. Hardaway for 3. And that one's good. Hardaway's got 11 points.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And Turner throws it down.
Boy, the prettiest play in basketball to me. Executed to perfection.
I don't think you're going to get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Well, unless you're the team getting dunked on, of course.
Now, here is Young. 17 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
Yeah, not to mention 4 big steals on the night. He's getting it done at both ends of the floor.
6 to shoot. Stolen. Here's Ball. And he throws it down hard with one hand. Savage. That's the way to get some momentum on your side.
Absolutely. Those dunks can really have a deflating effect on the defense.
Especially coming from a guy out of the backcourt.
The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Well, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Back to Smith. Passes it to Ball. Kicks to Smith. Plenty of space. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Now, normally that's a shot people make, but that's not really his bread and butter there.
And there's the rejection. Here's Porzingis. No good on the triple. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Here's Young. Gets it to go. Young's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Clippers trail by 3. Screen by Smith. Here's Ball. That is good.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And, of course, they're meeting the team that was responsible for dealing them a very painful loss in the first round of the playoffs a year ago.
Here's Young. Steve just talked about their postseason last year, and Clark, I'll bet they're still thinking about how quickly this team bounced them out of the playoffs.
Yeah, you got to believe that, Kevin. I mean, their first chance this season for a little bit of revenge, they're salivating.
And so here are the Clippers. They trail by 1. Turner with it, now guarded by Cauley Stein. Here's Ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
He feeds it to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Hardaway's got 13.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Knoll. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
0, defended by Ball. Bryant with a screen for Young. From 11 feet away. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Clippers 3rd, 5th best the Grizzlies.
You know, these two teams each had a great awareness of anticipating where missed shots were going to come down. That's part of why they were outstanding rebounding teams. They each had a couple of key players, but both had some unexpected help from guys you don't normally think of as rebounders.
So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
And he makes the first. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Both good from the line that time. Memphis leading. Trier covered by Smith. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Okafor. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, that's a bad miss right there. I mean, you'd like to see him be a little more assertive when he has such good position.
Pass to Claver. In low to Cousins. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Trier covered by Smith. There's the dish to Okafor. 4 on the clock. Number 15. Target from outside. Outside Rondo. Trier covered by Smith. The second chance effort. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Clippers trail by 4. The feed to Claver. Screen by Cousins. 6 on the shot clock. He's against Okafor. A baseline J. No good from Cousins. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Outside Rondo. From past the arc. Can't get it to go. The Clippers shooting looking a little out of sorts early. 37%. A good look from Smith. They get the rebound. Feeds it to Claver. Here's the 3. The Clippers rebound. Smith dishes to Cousins. And the shot is good. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. Covered by Smith. The pass to Rondo. Shot clock at 5. A jump hook. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Collins checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers trail. 1:16 left in the first quarter. And they take the lead. 7 points in the game.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. He kicks to Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Treaty. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Boy, that was way behind the line. Now, he can make that at times.
He certainly is one of the guys that can actually do it from there.
Shots good by Sarge.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3 ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Now here's Rondo. His last outing, he had 8 points. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
Here's Treaty. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Call it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers ahead, leading by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Tune in next Thursday, November 26th. The Los Angeles Clippers go up against the Denver Nuggets. Do not miss it.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively, they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
Here's Richard. Off target with his three. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And for the Clippers, no one near him. Gets it to go. He's got 8. The Clippers shooting about 42% so far. Pass to Wagner. Young's there. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Thaddeus Young.
Kevin, well, look here at last year in the NBA where the Clippers ranked. 3rd in rebounding, 4th in scoring, and they were top 10 in three-point shooting. That's a huge part of their offensive attack.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards.
He doesn't get the second one. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Krieger. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And he was up over the 80% mark from the free throw line last year. I'm sure he was pretty happy with those numbers.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Pass to Collins. Here's Saric. Clippers moving the ball around. Collins pitch to Saric. No good with the triple. Memphis trailing here. Defended by Saric. This is to Rondo. Leads him in there. Tree. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Richard. Makes it off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that break.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Screen by Young. Number 15. And again, Memphis no good. Clippers leading by 3. They set the pick. Pass to Sarge. Six to shoot. Here's Richard. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now Rondo. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. He dishes it to Whiteside. And that one's good.
Oh, a beautiful assist. That's a couple of teammates clearly on the same page.
Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Takes the 3. Good. He has 7.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
Here's True. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. First free throw is good.
It's a good job from the foul line here. And they'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
And the Clippers making a change here. And he makes both free throws.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Richard defended by Young. And there's the pass to Ball. And another three for the Clippers.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Young off a pick from Bryant. And Young, here we go. He got right to the cup using that screen. Young's got 6 points.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Richard defended by Young. Here's Richard. Drops in the layup for 2. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's shaken off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Young off a pick from Hardaway. And Young kicks to Bryant. From the arc. The offensive rebound.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those balls.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Clippers leading by 7. There's a screen. Kicks it to Turner. Schnarr, guarded by Hardaway. The 3. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the results you get right there.
Gets it to go.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Jumper off the screen. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Young outside. He passes to Bryant. He feeds it to Hardaway. And another basket for Memphis.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. And the Clippers making a switch here. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Turner with it. Passes it to Ball. Fires the 3. And the Clippers miss again.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
This one for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Back to Smith. From deep. shot is off. And Memphis the other way now. Young inside. Defended by Ball. Pulls up. Young's shot is off. Clippers leading by 3. Pass the ball. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Turner throws it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Back to Young. 0. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
There's the screen. Here's Tarzanez. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 6 points for him.
They've really flipped things around offensively.
Well, anytime you can make more than half your shots, Clark, you take that any day of the week.
Young off a bit from Hardaway. Off the screen. Again, Young missing.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Here's Ball. Powered down with both hands. Nice ops and determination that time, Clark, to get to the rim.
We know he can bounce, and right there an example of how dangerous he is when he's got a path to the hoop.
And you love the versatility, guys. Being a point guard, and in this situation, they tack on 2 more points, expanding the lead in a pretty deflating way for the defense.
Young from outside. Cannot hit.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
Smith left side. Outside Turner. Back to Smith. Young with the steal. Hardaway screen on Smith. And Young, here we go. Good. Young's got 11.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
The dish to Smith. Fires it up. Again, the Clippers.
He's gotten his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. There's the lob to the hoop.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
They set the pick. Ball, the pass to Turner. Now the feed to Smith. Ball, defended by Young. Back to Smith. On the clock. Here's Ball. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. He's got 14.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
It's Young on the wing. Again, Young missing.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Well, the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
To the paint. Dives for it. It's stolen by Bryant. Clock at 6. And Young, here we go. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
And he also is incredibly adept at running the pick and roll. He almost always makes things happen when he instigates that play.
A minute 50 left in the second quarter. Launches it. No good from Ball.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, He seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that offer.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Yeah, let's see if that triggers another explosion from, remember, he hit 3 3-pointers in the first quarter.
They set the pick. Here's the pass to Ball. Uncovered. That's good. 16 points for him.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Passes it to Cauley Stein. Hardaway. Cauley Stein passes to Antetokounmpo. Ball defended by Young. Smith up top. To the middle. Tipped. Here's Young. 14 points for him. Hardaway. And another basket for Memphis. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Ball defended by Young. Pass the ball. Feeds it to Smith. Just 4 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first one falls, and the Clippers making a switch here. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. He kicks to Young. And the rejection by Ball. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Clippers lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's halftime. I'm Damon Bruce. Out at FedEx Forum, the action has been good. The Clippers in a hard-fought game against the Memphis Grizzlies. Wiping the glass defensively. Look, no streaks. They're preventing any second-chance opportunities. And for Memphis, they're looking good in their own right. The wins haven't been easy to come by to start the season. No time like the present to turn things around. Now let's take off with some other games in progress around the league. The Nuggets are at Pepsi Center, trailing to San Antonio. Second half of play, still anybody's game.
And another game going on.
It's a close game for the Suns. They're going up against the New Orleans Pelicans, about midway through the third out there. And a look here at the other NBA action. Out in Charlotte, it'll be the Bobcats against the Magic. And a little Eastern Conference mix-up for you there. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And that'll do it as the second half is about to start out at FedEx Forum.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. It's been one outstanding game from Hardaway.
Seemed like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And see, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
Hardaway is out there at Bryant. And it's Young, and it's Cauley Stein in at center. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. The pass the ball. Ejected by Young. Memphis trailing here. Zero. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And for the Clippers, they're shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. And Clark, while we have a moment, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. The Clippers have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. The free throw drops for Smith. Both free throws good from Smith. The Grizzlies trail by 4. It's Young on the wing. Wide open look. That drops. Young's got 16 points. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Ball, the pass to Turner. Defended by Cauley Stein. Shot's good by Turner. 10 points for him.
Now the defense just couldn't get a hand in his face. Couldn't challenge the shot.
Yeah, made his height advantage count that time.
Young outside. Pass to Hardaway. Here's the triple. The Clippers grab the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Young outside. Three-pointer. Again, Young missing.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Wide open. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, that's a lot of bricks by them early in the second. Only one make on 5 tries so far in the second half.
No good from Ball. Out to Turner. And again, no good by the Clippers. A 3-ball hits the bucket. 13 points in the game.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over. Having a chance here to check out how the Grizzlies ranked in the NBA last season. 2nd in assists, 5th in rebounding, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And the key really to that club, in my mind, was the offensive unselfishness. This was a team, as you mentioned, Clark, that finished in the top 5 in assists per game. So it was the fact that they really shared the ball. They had good ball movement and a good plan of attack all season long.
6 to shoot. Dishes it to Hardaway. They need this. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Porzingis guarded by Hardaway. Here's Knar. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Out to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. And the rejection by Smith. Passes the ball. He dishes it to Turner. Here's Porzingis. Will not go. This is off the front arm. Memphis is Hardaway with it. Now Smith defending. Hardaway against Smith. Out to Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. And he jams it with authority.
Boy, I like the way he carved out just enough space to get his hands on the missed shot and then rattle the rim on the putback.
And the gap narrows.
They're closing it fast.
Well, that's the effort of a team ready to fight back into this game.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Rajon Rondo is checked in for the Grizzlies. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Knorr. He's covered by Rondo. Knorr. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here that they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Poked away. Kicks it to Bryant. Here's Porzingis. And the three off target. Grizzlies shooting here about 46% for the game. Hardaway with it. Now Smith defending. And the Clippers making a change here. Clavert is checked in. Hardaway is screen on Turner. Here's Rondo. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Here's Ball. That one a little long.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
And it's Rondo penetrating all alone. And there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist by Rondo. Hardaway has got 22. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. And that is good. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Outside for Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. There's the pick. Here's Whiteside. That one wide left.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Pass the ball. Back to Turner. He passes it to Clavert. Jacks up a three. And the basket good. 19 points in the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Rondo kicks to Bryant. He feeds it to Whiteside. He lobs it up. No good. Some solid defense here from Turner.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
And that one's good.
He is remarkably hot this quarter. He has yet to miss a shot.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. Second, the Grizzlies.
I tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball.
Shot to stop the run, and the layup good by Rondo.
They had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Clippers leading by 15. There's the dish to Claver. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Just seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
Outside Rondo. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
And there's no question for Milwaukee. I mean, that's a game they would really like to have.
The free throw drops for Rondo. And Rondo drops them both. Clippers leading by 16. Collins, a screen on Rondo. Now the pass to Ball. Back to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Collins kicks to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Collins, good. Collins has got his first basket of the night. Memphis is... The feed now to Rondo. Lets a floater go. Schnarr, defended by Young. He kicks it to Claver. Back to Smith. The 19-foot shot, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Sarge is checked in for Smith. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Outside Rondo. Feeds it to Whiteside. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
And that one misses. Clippers leading by 16. Pass to Sarge. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Cauley Stein.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Now, here is Young, defended by Ball. Young dishes to Whiteside. Shot is no good. Excellent D that time from Collins. Schnarr, he's covered by Rondo. Sarge passes to Claver. And the Clippers miss again.
He just couldn't shake loose. He had the defender draped all over him.
And Young, here we go. Outside Rondo. Back to Young. Passes it to Cauley Stein. Shoots from 14. Great D that time from Collins. LA has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to Saric. From outside the arc.
Come get it. Come get it.
Another shot. And the layup is up and in. Collins has got his second bucket tonight.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
1:44 left to play in the third. Rondo, no good.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
Knar defended by Young. The pass to Saric. Dishes it to Claver. Here's Saric. 4 on the shot clock. Claver with the bucket. Claver's got 6 here in this quarter.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Rondo kicks to Hardaway. Back to Rondo. 59 seconds left here in the third quarter. And here's Whiteside. Tries a three. Collins grabs the miss.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
I think it really could get out of hand, and you can credit their defense just as much as their offense for that.
And Young, here we go. Tries to save it. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Claver, the pass to Ball. Takes a three, and that one's good. He's got 22.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Young off a pitch from Hardaway. Whiteside slams it home for the putback.
This is just great anticipation. The putback jam.
Oh, he had some big-time intentions right there.
And those plays will give your team a huge boost.
The shot's good from Ball.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Clippers ahead, running away with this one. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
Tune in Thursday, November 26th. The Houston Rockets take on the Dallas Mavericks. Don't miss out.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Collins, and it's Saric in at the three, the small forward. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for one.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
Clippers shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. There's the pick. He dishes it to Collins. The Clippers rebound.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
That's good from Saric.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Claver is checked in. So he gets them both. And here are the Grizzlies now. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Rondo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. No up. 3-on-3. Pass to Sarge. Can't get it to go. And Memphis the other way now. Rondo with it. Now defended by Ball.
Come get it. Come get it.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Outside Rondo for the 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. It's been all Clippers. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 27 points for him.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Number 15, defended by Ball. Clock at 4. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 6 points for Rajon Rondo. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Ball, the pass to Claver. Here's Wagner, and he uses the glass on the layup.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Doubled by Ball. Here's Antetokounmpo, and off there. He misses his first shot of the night. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass the Ball. Kicks to Claver. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Tries again. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And the pass to Sarge. Second shot opportunity. That's good.
Well, they haven't gotten much production from him, but they remain in the lead.
Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
I see you.
And Young, here we go. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Get there, get there. You got him.
Richard, he's covered by Rondo. He feeds it to Cousins. He passes to Smith. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Okafor's checked in. Grizzlies shooting 43% from the floor. Trier covered by Smith. The dish now to Rondo. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
You got this, no problem.
He misses the free throw.
We got the next one. Come on.
He hits the second from the line. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. There's the feed to Smith. Shot clock at 6. He kicks it to Cousins. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
And he knocks down the first one. And Cousins drops them both. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Young, a screen on Smith. Trier covered by Smith. Okafor. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Rondo.
Just 5 on the clock. Number 15. And another miss by Memphis.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
The open shot. Cousins finds himself wide open and drills it. Cousins has got 4 points in the quarter. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Young's checked in for Rajon Rondo. Feeds to Young. Lots of room. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 12-3 run. Smith kicks to Richard. Number 7. No luck. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Trier covered by Smith.
They're completely untracked here. Actually, they're off the track. I'm not seeing the usual flow and movement from the offense from this team. And that's not like them. That's out of character. They got to get back to their free-flowing offense.
He ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Memphis has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. There's a good screen. Here's Trier. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
First one falls for him. And the Clippers making a switch here. Good on both. And here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-5 run. Five on the clock. Here's Smith. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
And the Grizzlies shooting around 41% on the night. Young outside. Lets it go with the three. Shot's good. Young's got 6 in the quarter.
And he had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Screen by Cousins. Here's Ball. Back to Cousins. Here's Richard. No good off the back of the rim. Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Number 15. The Clippers grab the miss.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Smith the pass to Ball. Out to Smith. Number 7, covered by Okafor. Smith inside. Young's there. Nice shot by Smith.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
And here's Young from the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Richard defended by Young. Here's Cousins. Okafor grabs the miss.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
Dishes it to Young. Young off a pitch from Antetokounmpo. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Number 7, covered by Okafor. That's good.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Number 15. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Clippers have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. He dishes it to Cousins. Smith outside. The tray. The shot, no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Now Young. Six on the shot clock. The three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Passes it to Smith.
Good D. Good D.
Smith missing again. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And the first one drops. Collins checked in for the Clippers. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Young with the steal. Pass to Young. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Cousins. Antetokounmpo kicks to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Number 15. Puts up the baby hook. Gets the bucket.
I give him credit. He didn't have much confidence going in the first half, but he's picking up the pace here.
Clippers leading by 21. 1:07 left to play here in the fourth. Ball, the pass to Sarge. Kicks it to Collins. Pass to Sarge. Here's Ball. They get it back. The pass to Collins. Ball, the pass to Cousins. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, the fans already heading for the exits, clearly not pleased with the way their home team played here today.
And they shouldn't be pleased. I mean, it's a very well-deserved win, Steve. They came into this building and weren't intimidated at all. They were the aggressors.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Screen by Cousins. And Young comes over to help. No good from Cousins. Number 15. He's guarded by Cousins. Number 15. The shot will not go. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.